story-wise, I think is the Guardian of Eorzea. I think this. Yeah, Guardian of Eorzea. So, Minfilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now the matter of Ramu has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Emily. Okay. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogulmog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Emily, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that it is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the Sylphs of Little Solis who wish naught of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Oh, welcome in, Tinkwayne. Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. Nice cacti emote. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Boy, your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Who is it? No, it's Alphino. I wasn't nasally enough for Alphino this time. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Uldar no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Ah, I have a message for you from You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Only, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Right, I need to turn my frame rate thing down because my GPU is like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? I don't really need 100 FPS while walking. It's a bit much. I realize that you must be quite tired from your travails, but I would most appreciate it if you could find a moment to speak to young Yozan. He has been through much in his own right, I am sure. Alphino. After we parted in Ildar, I paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe that they are at the very least I believe that at the very least there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I am given to understand that you resolved the matter of Ramu. I will ask Minfilia for a full report when we next speak. You have done well, Amonli. God, he's still such a condescending fuckbag at this point in the story. I hate the little fucker. What's the kids? Yozen's always been the strongest of us, but even he's no match for Kahari when she's mad. If I were as big as a mountain and strong as a bear like Mr. Boulder is, maybe I'd like fighting more. Are you taking rest too? Promise you'll play with us again soon. That game of hide and seek in Vesper Bay was the most fun I've had in forever. Alright, what does the kid want? Look, it's Miss Emonli. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were all fighting primals and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Emonli? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Oh, it's Hori Boulder. Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coultonay, did you know that Miss Emonli is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Emonli. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hori Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coultonay. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. We were just asking Miss Emonli if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Emonli? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you are merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Emonli? Would you consent to spar with me? Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them. Have faith, Coultonay. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. Fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. I like Hori Boulder. He's a good egg. So, for the Crystal Tower quest, we still need... we still need the Fire Crystal from Thanalan. And we are not anywhere near Thanal. So, that one will have to wait. I mean, we aren't that far from Thanalan, but we're... It's still a massive detour. Because we still have to walk through northern, central, and then southern. So it would still be like 20 plus minutes away. Next time we get sent near Uldar, though, we'll go grab it. Keyboard turning. Don't really do it. Alright. Since becoming a scion, I have had much opportunity to hear news of your epic deeds. I must confess, then, that my excitement rivals that of the children's at the prospect of seeing you in action firsthand. Hey, Jared, what's up? Is sparring dangerous? I don't think I want to see anyone else being hurt. We had a master of lessons back in Doma, and the way he taught us was very different from Mr. Boulder. I'm not sure which way is better, but I like them both. Hey, Hunter. I'm good, dude. How are you? Miss Simonley is here. Let the battle begin. As we left the Rising Stones, Mr. Thancred asked us where we were going. I told him we were off to watch you and Mr. Boulder fight, and he looked very surprised. I hope we haven't made him cross. Doing alright, spent the day shopping with me mum. Nice, dude. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Simonley. Trust you are ready to begin? Unlucky. Well, you're second place, so you're not winning at least. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is, I'm only, you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, it was this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without him only to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh god. What quite an audience now, dude. Hida! What? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Daimoni's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to be but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Keep throwing a roll of sandpaper. I feel like you've said that exact same, like, statement. Like, more than once in the last few months, my guy. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Day and night I've honed my skills. Now comes the time to test them. He took 3 hits. Oh, such power. The tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori. I must admit defeat was an honor and a privilege. Oh wow, he has Sword Oath, dude. That skill doesn't even exist anymore. Oh no, he looks hurt. Miss Simonley is so strong. But you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Ah! I mean, he's trying. I'm gonna give him credit. Never have I faced such strength. But the lesson must continue. Oh, he hallowed grounded, dude. 'Tis your example I follow. Surrender not to the implacable foe. I think he's dead. I've been pretty haggard for like a month. Maybe I have COVID or something. That sucks. You have bested me. I yield. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. If we knew you couldn't lose them only, none can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Jazzy, you gonna make coffee? Just probably text it. I don't know if it feels the same on the outside, dude, but sure. Silver linings, right? Impressive as always, Amonley. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect them. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards the solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet and face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray, let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stone. Letting a rich kid build a private militia never went wrong, right? Watching a few streams of the new Metal Gear Solid remake or whatever, laughing my ass off. It's so weird, yeah. I'm not big into Metal Gear, to be honest. I like couldn't give a single shit about it. But the main streamer I watch most of the time playing it, so I watched him do like some challengey stuff in it. I think he's speedrunning it now. Well, not today, but yeah, I think that's his current thing. What's up, buddy? Tied with second place with Hunter. Well, back to the solar. The distance bill. There we go. With the primal threat presently subdued, now is the perfect time to focus on new endeavors. Alphino has long been laying the groundwork for this organization of his, and he looks to you to help turn his proposal into reality. Pray lend him what aid you can. You piece of odd. Two goons in question. Thank you for coming, Emily. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Recruiting the realm. Alphino wishes to request your assistance for his new endeavor. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the Seventh Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of an endless debate. You want a zero? Yeah, but you're not a zeroer though, dude. You're an imposter zeroer, so it doesn't count. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberation. I'm the real true loser. Exactly, dude. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage the fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable... Well, congrats, Ath, you're fourth. You're second last. Oh, what's up, Lucky? Lucky tied with me. We have to fight to the death. I think you might win, Lucky. Not last, let's go. That's pretty much my state of mind with slots, to be honest, dude. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talent. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. I think Joe won. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Shut the fuck up, you enjoy the bureaucratic formalities, dude. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Alpha nerd, alpha twat, all up. Dude's just fucking asshole. After really, he's such a little bastard in the Realm Reborn, yeah. It's a shame because he's actually like Shadowbringers onwards. Well, not sorry, the Shadowbringers, like Heaven's Ward onwards. He actually becomes likable. He grows up, sort of realizes his limitations, and genuinely just wants to help people. Like, he's such a nice dude for, like that point onwards. But fuck is he horrible in A Realm Reborn. Okay, we have to go to Uldar to get... no, I guess we can go to Grid first. We have to airship to Libsa, so we have to go the closest way, and I think it's still going through North Shroud. Because Northern Thanalan is kind of a pain in the ass to go through, dude. Cute relationship with the heavens, but MP. It also helps in Stormblood that his twin sister's there to keep his nerdy ass in line. Ali's saying. Red Alpha, no. I fucking love calling her that because it tilts me. Red Alpha, no derogatory. It's one of those no offense, but actually offense. Hey, Joe. How's it going, dude? I played more Zero Escape last, by the way. And this morning. I'm working on my 5th ending now, I think? Getting. I was saying, no worries, no worries. Thank you for dropping by. Fucking. The row lady was in the signs but wanted to bang Ryonje. Moon Breeder. Back into 14. Did you end up getting to Endwalker, Joe? You walk in the light of the crystal. Don't have much fucking choice. He's on Tombury, dude. He's in my FC. I keep him safe from you. Rude, maybe, but it's fucking accurate. I haven't taught Joe about data center travel yet. Because we're on OCE on this character, even though she's from Tombury. Got my PC. Oh, don't worry. Dude. It really pisses me off that I can't use Bluetooth earbuds with my PS5. Because, like, I try to play Zero Escape, but Kane is not a big fan of the TV, and he's a loud little bastard when it's on. But I was like, oh, I'll just put my noise-cancelling earbuds in. The PS5 is like, no, the PS5 does not support Bluetooth audio accessories. Buy our headphones instead, peasant. To walk you through that. But yeah, I should do a guide on it and put it in my Discord and Ath's Discord as well, so people can come visit Ath. Jazzy's mad at me, by the way. Yeah, because I stole the duvet last night twice. While asleep. He's really annoyed. A Bluetooth dongle coming. I have this one. This is the 8-bit do, like, pro receiver thing. It's like it's for connecting the 8-bit do controllers. But it's actually, it's basically just a Bluetooth dongle in, like, a retro style, like, case. See? It's like bricks. Like an old game. You can see the cat has eaten top of it. See the chew marks on the top. Because it has a sharp edge. They like rubbing on it and eating it. Because I have Bluetooth on my PC, but there's shit with my PC, but like, this is so fucking weird. Although Windows implementation of Bluetooth is like infamously bullshit. Like the other one is their HDR standard is so bad. Like I tried putting 14 in HDR, like I enabled it because I have my OLED screen here. So the one in my bedroom is an LG C2 OLED, and the one in the living room is an LG C1 OLED, so like the previous generation. I enabled HDR on my PC and logged into 14, and it looked really bad. And then I logged into 14 on the PS5 and enabled HDR on the PS5, and it looked amazing. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Fix your shit. Also, people, make sure to check that your YouTube is not set to restricted mode in your settings, because it will be blocking videos from people. It's a big thing at the moment. For example, my VOD channel is completely blocked if you have restricted mode on. You will see, it will say Nirethia VODs 592 videos, and you can't watch any of them. Because I'm a bad person, apparently. Can you stop being a shitter then? Nah, it's too difficult. It seems to be something to do with swearing, basically. Because I know you hate me, but like for example, Ath's entire VOD channel is like invisible too if you use restricted mode. But the thing is with restricted mode is it seems to be turning on for people without them doing it. Like it's not by choice. Some people can't even turn it off either. Yeah, the AI profanity filter one is so bad, dude. You know it's been over a month we earned a trophy on. Isn't that kind of crazy? What should I watch in your VOD channel? Is there any kind of genre you feel? Some trophy grinder dude, right? I haven't even heard that many off stream either. Be a good series. If you want variety, you can watch the indie playlist. It's like 53 videos across like a shitload of different games. The Forgotten City was quite a fun little one too. Fun little indie game. Expedition 33, like 9 videos, pretty good one. Yeah, the indie playlist, yeah. That was one I didn't even plan to make either, because I normally just keep them in their own game thing. I was like, I can put them all in here. If you're looking at this sheet, Jared, if you're looking at this one and there's one that doesn't have a link, someone else doing what I'm doing. Just let me know and I can give you the videos because they're just unlisted. You could watch all 3 Mass Effect games. That's like 130 odd hours, I think. Watch remake. Yeah, I think for remake, you'd probably have to watch the older one, which isn't as good quality, because YouTube fucked the replay we did before Rebirth came out. They, like, destroyed one of the videos, so there's just no way to recover. You can watch me play it for 20 hours a day and go delirious from sleep deprivation. Hang on. Yeah, the one that broke. What, it skipped though? I had to take. Sanity is bullshit sometimes too. Fuck the maker, like, dude, it's so bad. I actually, like, royally fucked myself in Insanity in the first game, dude. Because the first planet I landed on when I was exploring had a fucking Thresher Maw. It was like the first thing I did in that game, apart from the tutorial, was fighting that thing on Insanity. It was such bullshit. Remember, we have to travel. Like, fast travel with that. We can't not do it. There is no other way to get to Limsa. Fast travel. So we have to airship or boat. And the airship was more convenient. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with the Admiral Blufusveen. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissiry boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for the potential members, it is of no matter. Should they already pledge to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Patch 5.2, yeah, you've got a bit. We're in 2.3 at the moment on walking. And then Miko is in 7.3. 7.31. You remember the other day running around in the first? Oh. Why? Is it because you feel old? No, you missed that place. That's good, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think my goal for this week is to finish Wild Arms. I think if we do 3 streams this week, we should be able to get it done. In theory, anyway. I'm not wholly confident in that, but we'll see. There isn't that much left to do, but the concern is the abyss. Like, how long will it take, kind of thing. Oh, cavalry. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Gumbrick. I've been spamming roulettes on my warrior for the relic. Although we have the first relic now, I actually just need to do one more roulette and I'll get my second relic. I want to get the stage 2 for warrior, white mage, and honestly probably just those 2 first. And then I'll get I need to get my last first stage relic because I need one more. I need the red mage relic. And then we'll just go through the list again like before. Because I'm trying to get my tank mount. My warrior. Master Alpha knows no organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Why is he trying to... He's kind of like diminishing the resources of the other nations by trying to snipe their best people. I feel like that might piss Smurlwoo off a little bit. That is one of my favorites. Probably my least favorite cast. Has some cool animation. It is kind of a shame that it's in a bad spot at endgame, though. Picto is probably my favorite. Picto's my favorite. Picto's great. It's so much fun. Picto, Black Mage, Red Mage, Summoner would be my order, I think. Pick up a healer class at some point. If you're above level 70, you can pick up, Sage. Level 70, you can pick up, Reaper and Sage, and then level 80, you can get Viper and Picto. Technically, he's Scholar as well. Yeah, but Scholar's shit. It's just my personal bias. I hate playing Scholar in anything other than PvP. Dude, Sage is fun. Sage gets laser beam. Sage literally puts a buff on the tank that heals them by you firing laser beams at enemies. Like, come on, dude. Not Dawn Fairy, unfortunately. Is it still on sale, or did it? No, it fell off sale recently, right? We checked. Yeah. Sage is basically drone warfare. Oh, also, the event is on at the moment for the 12-year anniversary, so if you want to go meet Yoshida in-game in a cutscene, go do the event. Get a little minion from it, too. That was the missile weapon? Yeah, the missiles are the Sage weapon. They actually have a weapon, from one of the Endwalker dungeons that's literally like little flying minigun drones, dude. Quite a popular weapon with Sages. Thanks, Bubba. I was telling them about how you're mad. Yeah? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. You're looking for your self-righteous fop. Try knocking on that dandy Caverlane's door. He has a crush. Joe says hi, Jazzy. But no, Jared, if you want like a really thorough playthrough to watch, you could watch the 3 Mass Effects, like the trilogy. The first one is like 46 hours, and it's 57 for 2 and then 56 for 3. And they're all on the hardest difficulty, so you can watch me getting my ass kicked. We will play Andromeda at some point, but it'll probably be next year. Because it is the 7th of September already. Scholar more than ass, though. No? Nothing? It's like that good about like how the flood is fading. Like crying, friend off of 5,000. It's like it's actually an impressive playthrough seeing as people kept coming into the chat and assuming that it was on like a later playthrough. They'd be like spouting terminology from like 2 or 3 that I had no fucking idea what it was. It was good for the ego, I'll say that much. A precursor to United Eorzean Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldik and Vermelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armourer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commission. There were a few parts of the game where I got genuinely, like, fucked over. There were a couple ones where I'm like, I may be hitting the ceiling of my skill right now, dude. Grissom Academy and 3 on Insanity. Oh god, dude. There's just so many. There's so many grenades. There's so many people. There's so many robots making stuff. 14 just practice. Cool. If you want to practice with healer, you could go in with you can do dungeons with the NPCs now. Trust. So if you wanted to practice and not feel guilty when they die, it's a good way to do it. Or just recruit me and some other people, and we won't care either. Same reason on Gunbrick. It's a good call. Oh my god, it's like less than a month until Yote, dude. I'm so fucking hyped. Yote will be a special stream, by the way. We will be starting at like 6 AM. Like, we'll be starting when it launches, and we'll be playing until I pass out. We're pulling a rebirth with it. Okay, I'm not fucking around with this one. Oh, cute. Well, if it ain't lonely, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember Aureel, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. I ain't often to drag me arse out to Limpser for a drink, but I'm glad I did. How fair you these days. Huh? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alright, lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Not to try scholar. Yeah. They've actually been trying, like, internally, been trying to work out that issue for, like, years. And they haven't worked out the best way to separate it yet. Like, put it this way, I played this game a lot, and I look at my scholar hotbars, and I just switch to white mage. I switched to white mage or sage, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't even want to fix my scholar hotbars to make it playable. Like, it intimidates me, dude. They scare me. Whereas Sage is kind of fun. Krantz is a Sage main, I believe. And he's good. Not like me. Good. This was the pet. Yeah. Now you don't really control the pet. The pet just does its own thing. It's Shred 71. Yeah, you aged again, by the way, dude. You didn't make it out of the lab either. Also, Joe, are you going to take that from Shred? Are you going to take...
Alright, listen, you C-word.
71? No.
Thank you, Shred. Thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate it. I'm sorry, what sentence did I just read? I was literally lurking in your stream when that dude pulled a grenade out of his dick. Well, now. It's followed by, you bitch. That was actually happening in the movie that showed. Oh, nice, dude. I mean, do you guys remember when we were playing Wild Arms 3? And Calamity Jane dropped a minigun out of her coochie? Remember? You remember that? Our targets are in Jean-Claude Van Damme. Nice. Him only. Your recruiting went well, I trust? I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsalominster. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest? Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace, and I shall await you at Nofika's altar. Oh shit, it doesn't force teleport me. We don't have a choice, dude. Nice action moves are basic crack. Oh, I will sound different today, by the way. I had to redo all my audio. I was watching VODs back from last week while trying to fix them, and something weird happened between, like, 2 of them. And I couldn't quite work it out, so I just nuked it from orbit. I'm gonna delete everything. I took, like, screenshot backups of everything just in case, but I was just like, no, fuck this, dude. I'm gonna just destroy it. Clean slate, you know? I upgraded my Windows 11, so I need to... Oh, okay. I upgraded to Windows 11 years ago involuntarily. True Lies. I don't think I've ever seen it, but I'm not really a movie guy. I had to upgrade my BIOS. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's still back. For the fucking earbuds. It's a bit of a sore spot, huh? I've been trying to troubleshoot my my USB issues that AMD has. I've somewhat fixed it, not entirely. But apparently there was a Windows 11 update a while back that forcefully enabled USB selective suspend in your power settings, and they didn't tell you about it. So sure enough, I went into my thing that was set to, you know, before never turn USBs off. And it was like, no, we've enabled this again. We think it's best you leave this on. So I don't care what you think is best, Microsoft. I don't give a shit. They are good earbuds when they work. I can nice, dude. My earbuds are these. These are Creative TSM2s. They're like the cheapest, like, noise cancelling, like active noise cancellation things that you can buy. And they work really well. Jazzy uses hers every day. My audience with the Elder City is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. This used to be very loud. Yeah, these... I always wanted some active noise cancellation stuff, but they were... they're quite expensive, you know, like AirPods are really fucking pricey, and then the Sony ones are like, you know, not far off. So I did some research with some audiophile guys, and they say the only downside to these is their battery life. It's only like 4 hours, and then the case is 24 hours or something. But I don't really go out. You know, I rarely use things for more than a couple hours at a time. And yeah, they were 50 bucks. And they're really, really good. They sound great. And that's as an audio snob with, you know, $600 headphones. Although my audio snobbery, shall we say, got humbled the other day when looking at some speakers for a home cinema system. I wasn't seriously looking at buying these. I was just scrolling through the dealer here in the Philippines, and he has some Klipsch Diamond Heritage speakers, and they are 2.95 million pesos for a pair. That is 1/3 of the value of my house. Like, that is a lot of money. It was like, maybe I won't be looking at these. 1/3, yeah. It's like 50,000. Well, probably more than that. No, it's probably about $50,000 for a pair of those speakers. Oh gods, can it truly be you? Why, what fickle fortune must first face I see upon my release be yours? Huh? Could it be you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarums. I remember this guy. Yes, now I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I'd realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the woodwellers will have naught more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Reverend's told, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Jesus, fuck yeah, that's how I felt like Jazzy like choked when I showed her the price. Because we've been building something. We're planning to start doing it next year, like buying it. But there's a we've been building like a Dolby Atmos like home cinema. So it's 2 Atmos speakers, 2 fronts, a center, a sub, and 2 like surrounds. And it worked out at like it was like $3,500, like USD, which is reasonable for a brand new home theater system. And the thing is that, you know, if you look after speakers last forever. You know, they're literally like one of the easiest things to keep going forever. So the only thing you ever need to do is either add more speakers to get like more surround, you know, if like something, whatever comes after Atmos, for example. So you just need to change out like new speakers, like additional ones, and the receiver. And then you can sell the receiver and probably get like 1/3 to half of your money back, because they're quite desirable if you look after them. But yeah, it's nice. Going with Polk Audio for the speakers. I don't remember the receiver brand off the top of my head. It is... Fuck, I didn't even put the brand in the thing. Oh, it's a Denon. It's a Denon receiver. An AVR X1800H. Like $700. But yeah. And I will finally not need fucking subtitles because of bad audio mixing. To give you an idea of how bad the subtitle situation is with, like, you know, bad audio mixing, our OLED is starting to get burning on the subtitle area. Like, it's actually noticeable now. We did, like, an image clean thing, and it kind of fixed it a bit. But, yeah, it's still a thing. Although, I will say, that TV, we're on, like, the C6 or the C7 now. That was a C1. And, you know, the newer OLEDs get, the better burning, like, gets it being handled. So, you know. We accepted we'd end up with burning one day when we bought an OLED. It's not like it's, like, the end of the world. And we only notice it in, like, specific situations at the moment, but it's not going to get better, you know? It is not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. And this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organization is more organized. She was direct. She should also recognize me. Like, this is literally the only job stuff I've done. The Lancers Guild and Dragoon. So I've been playing Zero Escape, right? I'm in the second game. I'm probably a bit over halfway through the second game. I kind of wish I'd played them on stream. I was hesitant to play visual novels on stream, but I get so little time outside of stream to play video games these days because I stream probably too much. That it's taking me forever to finish it. So I think if I end up playing the Somnium Files, which is made by the same guys as Zero Escape, I think I'll do that one. We're generally themed as more chill here anyway, so, you know, playing visual novels and shit. We played Persona, for fuck's sake. Basically a visual novel with some combat. What have games for yourself? 14? Like when I play Miko, generally, Miko is the one for me, really. That's why when I play her on stream, it's like super chill, because Miko is basically just like... That's my happy place. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Hey, Bhavani. How you doing? What I get? Yes, I do play games in the morning off stream, usually when the cats are out and stuff, and sometimes at night as well when I don't have raid. The issue I think is more that Zero Escape was a bad choice. It's actually generally when I do trophy stacking, so like after we'd finished Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City on stream, I played 3 and Vice City in the mornings in the living room to do the platinum again. I could do San Andreas. I still haven't done the San Andreas stack yet. Once I'm done with Zero Escape, I think I'm gonna do the trophy stack for Alba. It's a sealed Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to our guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, I'm only, is it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Miyun tells me it was you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur to safely home. I do really enjoy the 14 field mode. It's sweet. Place so knowledgeable in the game. It's true. It's probably the game I know the most about, along with 7. Like, I'll take it, dude. They're few and far between, man. I'm not going to refuse it. I have to balance out the scales, it's true. 1 gram of compliments for a kilo of abuse. I still think about sometimes adding that channel point redeem. That's like 100k one-time redeem ever, and it's like compliment me once. Or we could have it like reset like once a year or something. Because people bitch about not being able to spend their points. I don't like sound alerts, right? 1, because I'm too lazy to edit my VODs completely and remove tracks and stuff. And 2, I feel that sound effects in VODs date your content. And I quite like my VOD archive. So I don't want to have like sound effects over the top kind of ruining it. I prefer doing like community goals and, you know, people can make me wear cat ears or whatever they want, but I don't think I'll ever add sound effects. Apart from the bit ones, they get to stay. Although I did think of adding the vengeance, the despair scream, dude, when Vengeance died. I did think about adding that one. That is the most hurt I have ever been on stream. Even when I was heartbroken in like Red Dead 2 or 60 or Rebirth and Remake. Fucking To the Moon. Nothing hurt more than that. The fucking bear. the Assassin's Creed 3 bear. We're gonna do an Assassin's Creed-a-thon at some point. Like, and go through all of them, like what we've been doing for Wild Arms. But, I wonder if we'll have that bug again when we get to AC3. The bear is great. It's kind of sad though, right? Because, like, Assassin's Creed 3 isn't actually that bad of a game. But the main character is so boring. Because you get to play as frickin', like... You get to start, like, the game as Haytham, and Haytham's, like, this, like... really, like, interesting, like... He's a Templar. But he's, like, an interesting character. He has, like, goals. He's well-spoken. He doesn't seem necessarily evil. And then you get... Honor, the guy that has the personality of Leaf Mulch. Like... I don't hate AC3. I actually like the game, but man... He's kind of boring. Although when I go back and play it now after having played Rogue, I'm not going to be very nice to the instructor guy for Connor. What news, Amoni? For my part, the Elder Seat here was most amenable to our requirement. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Uldar whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavour to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Haytham-centric game. Have you played... You haven't played Rogue? Do you like Black Flag? Oh, we have an ad break in like 2 minutes, by the way. Dude, Rogue is so good. Do you know, like, do you know the rough parts of, like, Rogue? Do you know, like, anything about it? I know the dude it follows, yeah. Basically, he's an assassin who sees what the assassins are doing and how fucked up it is and decides to become a Templar. But it also has the ship combat and stuff from Black Flag in it. And it's basically the whole... It's really, really good because it's like the whole Assassins and Templar thing isn't black and white. And the instructor dude for Connor from, I don't remember his name. The one that's got like the injured leg. The instructor dude for Connor is in it. And it really makes you see him in a different light. But yeah, Rogue is really good. I really liked the end of Rogue too. What do they do? No, fun. That's what matters. I really liked the instructor in 3. Yeah, I did until I played Rogue. I don't know what my favorite would be, though, for all the Assassin's Creed. The filler ones, you mean like the Chronicles games? Because one of the Chronicles games ties into Embers, the little movie of Ezio's final moment. That one, dude, that fucked me up, dude. I cried so much at Embers. It wasn't even like, you know, like normal cry. It was ugly cry. Embers messed me up. Hey, Spencer. How's it going, dude? Welcome to the Zeros. Here's a so good. It is, man. I really like Brotherhood. I didn't play it on stream. Syndicate might be my favorite. But that could also be me just being British and being able to explore, like, my home country in, like, an older timeline. I quite liked that. Especially because it was a few years after I'd moved out of England. So I had, like, a sort of, like, almost like a homesickness thing, I guess. I do get that sometimes with games, actually. There's a few games that have hit me in the homesick. Atomfall is the most recent one to do it. Atomfall really got me. That quaint little fishing village, dude. Just like home. Brotherhood is really good. It is contentious. I do like Unity, dude. I do quite like Unity. I didn't think I would, but I do. My main problem with Unity is that the DLC was fantastic. Because the DLC was like proper like Assassin's Creed, like, you know, looking for these like pieces of Eden and like how they tie into real world events. Whereas the main game of Unity was very political. And I preferred the actual more normal plot. I don't necessarily hate politics in video games. Like, I actually quite enjoy it when it's well done. But it didn't feel very Assassin's Creed at that point. Also, when you're coming off the back of things like Black Flag, you kind of need to, you know, punch pretty high. Didn't like the story much. The gameplay was actually pretty fun. Yeah, the the parkour in Unity is probably the best in any of those like original style Assassin's Creed games. They had some real fucking bangers in that generation, dude. Because I was playing Far Cry 4 a while back, right? Like I played it with Champy, and I was like, this is a good game, but it's not as good as 3. You know? Like, I know a large portion of why 3 was so good was because of Vash. Um, but no, there's just something about 3. I did play Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon was okay. Um, Blood Dragon was funny. And I did like 4. I did like the villain. But I haven't moved on to 5 yet. Blood Dragon and it's yeah, Blood Dragon is like, you know how you guys talked about those like 90s action things? Yeah, like Blood Dragon is basically like concentrated 80s movies. It's quite short too. Honestly, there are still a bunch of first-party PlayStation shit I want to play. But I have to work out how to fit them in. Alright, I was going to ask you guys about this. You know how we're playing through the Final Fantasy game? Like the Pixel Remastered. And going for the Platinum. When we get to FF7, do we play it again for the Plat? Even though I've already done that, like a couple years ago, and fucking countless times before it. Do we replay 7? Because I haven't got a VOD for 8, so I do need to replay 8. I want to replay 9. Does your backlog allow you? Yeah. Because the thing is when your backlog doesn't allow you, you just kind of ignore it and do it anyway. It's like a life hack. Could do new threat mod? Which one though? I've done all of them. I do really like 1.5. 1.5 is fucking astounding. What could we do with 7 to make it different? Like, what challenge could we do? Because I've done Necrosis, which is the hardest thing. Any percent, fuck off. No. I'm not doing disc 1 skip, dude. You know, when we started FF14 only walking, it was actually a toss-up between doing this and then doing no major skips. Like, I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. And this won, because this seemed fun. But... but... I've got to say, dying in the Elite Four in Kaizo has certainly made losing FF7 runs to carry armor seem not so bad. Like, wow, I just lost 11 hours of my life. That's like, you know, 3 or 4 failed FF7 runs. It's a plat run. Well, that's the thing, is that's what's making me not sure what to do with the FF7 thing, is we actually have a 100% and platinum playthrough VOD from late 2023 when I moved house. Like, that was when we finished it. So it's already like, you know, 4K good. That's why I'm just not sure what to do. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do New Threat 1.5 and then put Aerith in the Slum Drunk 2 build. Because if you make Aerith Slum Drunk 2 in New Threat 1.5, she becomes the strongest physical attacker in the game. She's actually cracked. The randomizer's broken. It's abandonware now. It hasn't had an update in like 4 years, like Sega Chief gave up on it. Wow. Yeah, when we get to FF9, the only thing stopping me doing the platinum for that is I don't want to do skipping again, ever. I literally never want to think about that. And I don't want to do the Bloodlust trophy, because we would literally have to run around in circles on stream for 20 hours, and I'm not interested. I might do... If I do FF9 again, I'll either just do, like... kind of like what we're doing for, like, Wild Arms, where we just do, like, a full playthrough. You know, where we do all the side quests we want. We can get every card or something. You know, we could suffer through Tetramaster as a community. Or... I'll do, Alternate Fantasy. Because Alternate Fantasy looks pretty... Because it's like the new threat of FF9. It also looks like it makes the game hard, which is one of my complaints about 9, is that it's too easy. It was really fun watching Ath go through it, though. Very little FF9 on the theme is a banger, yeah. 9 is good. The point where we will have to make a more major decision about whether we keep doing these platinum playthroughs of Final Fantasy games is when we get to 10. Because that's like 150 hours, dude. That's like P5R. And that fucking drunk chocobo bullshit. I think 10-2 is like 100 hours as well. I've never played 12, so we'll definitely... Well, I have played 12, but I literally got like 5 hours in. And then my brother borrowed the game and never gave it back. So I have played 12, but I've never finished. 13? Dude, I'm still holding out hope that they're going to do a PS5 collection of 13. They really should. Yeah, I think me doing 13 will hinge on them remastering it, to be honest. I'm not going to play it on PC. Because if I play it on PC and they remaster it on PS5, I know how my brain works and I will not go back to do the trophies on PS5. Even if I want to, my brain won't allow me to do it. Like, Wild Arms 1 and 2 are on PS5 with trophies, right? But I'd already done them on stream on an emulator, so I have no desire to go back and play them. Even if you're in C, can't download the... Yeah. Oh, really? I mean, I have a physical copy for PS3, so I'm okay. It's also a UK copy. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing with Wild Arms, because they remastered... Well, 3 has been out on PS4 for years. Like, they remastered that one. That's like a proper remaster port and everything. It's not an emulated thing like the new one. And then they released 1 and 2, and they did, like, really well. But then they just stopped. I was like, where's 4 and Alter Code F, and 5 and XF? Dude, just stick them all there. Main character in 12 annoyed me to no end, so it left a bad taste. The main character in 12 wasn't actually originally meant to be in the game. He wasn't... He, He wasn't, like, originally planned, and then they were just like, we kind of need an actual main character that... They wanted to follow a protagonist, not like a group. So they shoved Van in. Yeah. And Van is just, like, worse Tidus. like, let's be real. He's just Tidus, but even more annoying. I am gonna say a controversial opinion. I really like 50. Even if it did make me cry my eyes out. Yeah, 15. I really like... Honestly, I really like 16 too. People like to shit on 16. I think that game is a fucking masterpiece. It does have issues, but dear God, is the voice acting and the story so good. Like, you can tell that that game took 4 years to record the voice lines for. like, you can tell that it took that long. Fifteen was not mid. You take that back. You take that back, I will revoke your badge. I will concede, though, it sucks that they cancelled all the extra DLCs. I feel like that would really have cemented... Give me the RNA. Yeah, okay, that's fair. We're on the same page, actually. Ben Starr is the GOAT. I love that. he appeared in Date Everything when Ath was playing it, and it was like Ath was like, oh look, it's Niri's boyfriend. Anyways, play the latest. You can play it on you can play them both on PC, Jared. They're both on Steam. Yeah. You can play Remake and Rebirth on PC as well, dude. In fact, what FF games can't you play on PC these days? 1 through 6 are Pixel Remaster. The 7's been there since like the 90s. 8 and 8 Remastered are there. 9 is there. 10 is there. 10.2. 11 is still up. 12 is there. I guess you'd have to emulate the DS spin-off of 12. 13 to 1, 13, 13.2 and Lightning Returns are all there. 14 is there. 15, 16. Type 0. Crystal Chronicles. Get the Royal Edition as well because it reworks the final area and makes it not shit. Yeah, you can actually play... Now that Rebirth got ported over to PC, you can play all of them, right? Being the original... You need to... Yeah, but there is genuinely no reason to play the originals now with the Pixel Remasters, dude. Because they're just the original 6, but they work. Like that. There's a simple thing. I would just say, yeah, play 1 through 6. Because they don't have additional content. They are literally the original games. But made, like, modern. If you want to get the full experience, yeah. I am a big FF fan. I never want to play the original FF. Where half the spells don't even work. They weren't coded. Also, if I have to hear one more person tell me that it's called Final Fantasy because it was the swan song for Square Enix or Squaresoft because they thought they were going to, you know, go bust, I'm going to slap a bitch. Because it's not true. Fucking urban legend, dude. It's romantic, but it's bullshit. Get those after. Dude, they're so fun. When they go on sale, you can get all 6 games for like 30 bucks. And the plats are really fun too. Like, they have missables and shit in them, sure, but like, the guides for getting all the stuff is great. Okay, we're doing a detour because we need to go and get this stupid fucking fire crystal. I'm waiting for Sekiro to go on sale because I don't want to spend 60 quid on a game that's 7 years or 6 years old. Soon it'll be 7. That game is not worth 60 quid anymore. It's a good game, it's not worth that. Some people, that's fine, no believing it, but it's the fact that it's the Display Liza P. I kind of committed to this when people gave me, you know, nearly 500,000 channel points for me to play Sekiro. So unless I refund it, I can't really do much about that. I kind of committed. Yeah, I don't mind people believing it. It's the fucking confidence people come out with when they say it. It's like, did you know? It's like, no, I didn't know. Not. Yeah, I could, like, because if I cancel the community goal, like, now, it will give everyone their, it will give everyone their points back, but it doesn't sit right with... I also do want to play Sekiro, I just don't want to pay full price for it. It's also full price in pound, which is fucking expensive. It is so expensive when you convert it to pesos. I could buy a disk drive for my PS5 Pro and buy a disc and I wouldn't really be worse off. Like, that's how expensive it is. The only thing that's stopping me buying a disk drive for my PS5 Pro is it looks ugly as shit. And I like the way the Pro looks. Are you still going to be that price? No, it's because of their... there's no regulation on digital game pricing. Because the EU are fighting it right now. They're pushing a thing through where digital game prices have to degrade at the same rate as physical game prices. Blame Scam Division, it's true. But the ones that aren't published by Activision are also as expensive as they were originally. Because FromSoft don't care. Tenchu? Tenchu's great. I like Tenchu. It was one of the first games I ever played. Probably not the best parenting. But yeah, Tenchu was good. But yeah, like, give you an idea, right? So, if I was to buy Sekiro in Database, which is our equivalent of like GameStop, like American folk, I can buy the Game of the Year edition for 2,190 pesos, which is $38.50. Okay. If I buy it on the PlayStation Store with my UK account, it will cost 4,597. Which is about $80 for a game that released in 2019. Now, if I buy a disc drive for my PlayStation 5 Pro, you can get one on sale for like 5k. So it's basically the same price as the game. And I'd have to buy the disc, but I'd actually have like... I would have a disc drive for future. Will the publisher still give better sales than discount even? Yeah, the most any FromSoft game ever gets discounted on PlayStation is 50%. Every single one back from Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls. They never go lower. Demon Souls Remake goes lower, but that's because it's Bluepoint and Sony. But the others all will never go below 50% off. Paralyze is going to be really annoying, isn't it? Yep. Oh, buddy. If there was a way to do that, can you beat FF14 the entire game while paralyzed? That sounds like hell. It was funny, since it's on the kind of like the Activision topic, reading about Blizzard's like FOMO mount in WoW. You guys know about it? They essentially had a dinosaur mount that lets you access the auction house from anywhere you can mount up. And it was $90 for the mount. And people are like, this is crazy. Who would pay this for a mount? And I was like, wow, if there was a mount in 14 that let me access the market board from anywhere I could mount, I would pay 90 bucks for it. I am the problem. I would absolutely do that. Yoshida, you hearing this? Give me a giant dinosaur map that lets me access the market board. Yoshida watches my streams, right? Need to access the whole data center. Whole data center market board. Yo, it could be Yoshida. I don't think we've ever had anyone particularly famous in chat. We've had Twitch staff a couple. Like an hour to kill. Does not in fact watch your streams as okay. I flipped a coin and prog in my auto walking and it came up. What's about Pamela Ann? Does that make me famous? Who's the most famous person I've ever met in like actually in person? I met a dude from like an 80s band that my mum was a big fan of. Got to shake his hand when I was a kid. Oh yeah, no, I know who the most famous person I've met in person is. It was when I was, when I was flying to the Philippines. I met Jeremy Wade, the guy from Rivermont. He was checking stuff in when I was checking stuff in, but for a different flight. That was kind of cool, because I like Rivermont. Dude is cool. I guess the real most famous person I've met is clearly Huey the Bull in chat, right? I've met him. You like to meet? Sit down and have a chat with? What kind of famous level are we talking? Are we talking like, you know, big YouTuber, or are we talking like proper celebrity? Or voice actors? Ben Starr. I would love to Ben Starr. Laura Bailey, because I probably kind of still have a crush on her. Oh wait, done it wrong. Don't need to go this one. I don't really know who else. Like YouTuber-wise, I'd love to meet Connor. Connor or Linus, like Linus Tech Tips. Linus Sebastian, I'd like to meet him. Only met 3 famous people. Jazzy and I... There were a couple... I don't remember who they were. When Jazzy and I were shopping when we used to live in Eastwood, and we were in the supermarket and Jazzy saw a celebrity. Shit, she was like whispering and stuff. I had no idea who she was. And then when we were in BGC at one point, we saw a basketball player who I immediately knew was a basketball player because it's very rare that someone in the Philippines is taller than me. Any other Johnny Depp or actual celebrities though? You know, actually no. Celebrity I'd like to meet, completely uncontested. I want to meet James May. James May would be absolute top. Jared reminded me of it. I just need to drink his gin, apparently. Yeah, dude, like, I'm not that tall. I'm like 5'10". He's the center. Dude, yeah, he's the point guard, dude. No one can get past him. But yeah, like, I'm only like 5'10", but Filipinos are generally quite short. But when I saw this guy, I was like, oh. You know, it was like, Jesus. That guy must have been like 6'8". Like, he was ridiculous. But look how fucking earring. Yeah, I would love to meet the Top Gear guys. That would be cool. Fake complete. Yeah, the AI sometimes win that one. The NPCs can win it. Hey Joe, now that you work virtually, can you move to the Philippines? Is that an option now? What do you think? Are we even part of it? No, but it will still say complete if we walk through it. Like 5'10" and Tower of Almost. Yeah, I know. Uncle ended up being 6'2". Tallest relative I have is my my uncle Stacy. He's like 6'8". Like he's an actual giant. He is a beast of a man. I definitely got the middle ground though, because my dad's like 6'4" and my mum's like 5'2". I go put square in the middle. Requires me to stay in this day. Oh, okay. Certainly be cheaper to live here, right? Much cheaper here. There's also less threat of civil war. There's been nothing chill about it. Yo, Lost, what's up? Rare, actually seeing kids around. Their clothing's unique. I don't recognize any of the pieces. Oh no, those... Okay, no, the boots are some of the Solaric ones, but reskinned, but the bows aren't on them. Oh, that's cool. It could be a racial set for a race I don't play. Oh, by the way, Hunter, Ath made her Mikote. And so did Cactua. We have I'm only Needlin and I'm only evil. Ath seemed quite a big fan of her Mikote too. How goes the walking today? Really chill. There's a lot of commuting in this one. We might end up going back over to Tombury. Well. Just to get Alliance stuff done. The queues don't suck. I have to remake my ult. Go get that free Fantasia. Do 10 missions. Oh yeah. Yeah. We met Aths on stream last week. And then Cactua posted the picture of his in Discord. I almost exclusively play female characters, dude. I'm actually looking at getting some commissions of Miko done. I need to save up a bit more first. I'd fucking love one by Shuhei, but their commission prices are outrageous for me. They're very good, but I can't afford it. Did that thing again last night where I had an obscene amount of food and I had found it. I love how you're like meant to be on a mission to eat healthy. I feel like that's a step backwards. Uldar, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest ascending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting him only. No one. I walk most of it off way to work. Fair. Thank you, I guess. Wasn't really necessary, but thank you. Hello, Wilrin. Wait. You're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. Probably be dead. A whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, vowed to make myself more a worldly man, but here I am. A new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. I mean, to be fair as well, Lust, I can't judge you for eating healthy. I literally had Jollibee for breakfast. And I will have Jollibee for dinner. I also ate 16 enrobed Oreos in the space of like 3 days this week. Fucking love me some enrobios. Bro, I've lost just over 20 pounds since I started. Hey, fucking GG, dude. It's awesome. That's a lot of weight. Like what, 9 kilos? Reese's Mario the Cup, so we have Oreo. Is Oreo. Now with more harmful chemicals. Yeah, I like the enrobed Oreos. If people don't know about the enrobed ones, it's literally like a double stuffed Oreo, but they like brown it in white chocolate or milk chocolate. I get the white chocolate one. Really, really tasty. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Ursen of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Dryburn's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? A Stardust Rod. Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. My place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Oh, it wasn't a Stardust Rod. It sounded like a Stardust Rod. That would have been a weird thing to get right. Looking at my outfit. We've been on this one quest for like an hour and a half. Jesus fuck, dude. They're mostly unglam. I think every single one of mine is linked to a glamour plate now. The only one that's not... No, wait, no, they all are. It's just some of them have to share because I've hit the limit. Wrong person. Saw a blue quest. Drawn to... I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Oh, fuck you. Oh, it is basically a Stardust Rod. That's why. It's a Stardust Rod with things orbiting it. I was right. That's weird. I play this game too much, guys. No such thing. No, there is such a thing. Actually, what's our playtime now? Oh shit. We broke 100 hours on walking. 102 hours and 41 minutes. FF14 is life, says the guy who doesn't play it. This is why you're dead inside Lost. Aye, you'd be surprised what room is just down Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. You think you're recruiting for a just cause, and you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Yeah, walking broke 100 hours. Miko broke 13,000 hours like a couple weeks ago. Miko has a shitload of playtime. A company that looks to cure the ills of the entire realm? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Oh god, it's Brokeback Hunter. I think some of the happiest times I've had in a long time. I had to cut the shit up. That's why you quit, really, yeah. Bro. What? Dude, my fishing glam on Miko at the moment is my my dad glam. The one with the shorts and the sneakers and socks and everything. You see jeans and go there? No, it was the half-open shirt and the cowboy hat, not the jeans, dude. I'm not gonna lie, there are bigger red flags in that regard than the jeans. We still haven't come up with a glam for walking either. I'm still waiting for them to put the Devilry shirt on sale on the Mog Station so we can do the Miku glamour. That's gonna be an expensive, outfit shop. Because the Miku glam needs 3 outfits from the Mog shop. It's gonna be like 45 bucks. Miku glam is expensive. My farming gets us fishing. Yeah, like I said now, I used to just wear the old gathering gear, but died. But I don't like the new gathering set. I don't like the way it looks, so I had to glam it. And now my old gathering gear is on my retainer, because I have a mining retainers. Roll up is exactly what I was... Dude, I'm so bad at rolling up the sleeves on my shirts in real life. There's just something about my fucking coordination that just doesn't let me do it. It really pisses me off. And then Jazzy just does it in like 5 seconds, and I just can't compute it. Then again, it did take me until I was like fucking 18 to learn how to tie shoelaces, so I'm not really surprised. Well, I have a wife, dude. If I can't do something simple, I just get her to do it. But the right is just... Dude, I'm glad it's not just a me issue. Like, this actually happened this week, right? Like, when I'm wearing clothes to stream, because I usually just wear PJs when I'm not on camera, if I'm being honest. I just work my way left to right in my wardrobe. Like, I don't care what I wear. But the next thing, when it was like Wednesday, is my my like navy blue shirt. And I was like, oh, I'll wear that. And I was like, oh no, Jazzy's not here. I can't roll the sleeves up. So I skipped it and wore a Trash Taste t-shirt. Which is funny, because you don't even see my fucking forearms most of the time anyway. Really? Yeah, really, that legit happened, yes. I do have the same issue that Hunter has, though, where one comes relatively easily, but I can't do the other one. So I was just like, I'm just going to wear my trash t-shirt instead, dude. It's easier. How fared you, Manly? What hidden gems did the streets of Uldar offer up to your unrelenting gaze? One dude. A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at cloud. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Amonli. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the Syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. I am fucking hungry. Yo, is it teleporting me? Yo. Like surprise cutscene, you're actually still in the lobby. Probably still in the lobby.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Uldar is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek
Give me a sec.
reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them.
Shall we? Let's go and get my sour gummy. Get Jazzy to turn the TV down.
As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Kalechi?
Just kill him, for fuck's sake.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace.
Or not all of them.
But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Kill him!
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
For people that haven't done it, do the variant dungeon from Endwalker. Do the Sylvan Subterrane because it digs more into her story
Have
and
faith,
her past.
Your Grace. It is
It's
not
really
over.
nice, really touching. Less than 0. I don't think you can roll less than 0. Sorry. Fuck! It didn't teleport me. Fuck! Fucking airship baiting cutscene bass. Yeah, well. So, amusingly, Alti, you still appear as a suspicious user. Even though you're not banned in Joe's chat. And it's really fucking confusing. And it's so annoying because you're like an active chatter that, like, I just have to turn off suspicious user warnings. Yeah, like even when I check the info on it, it says there's no shared mod action. There's nothing. Because, like, Alti is pretty suspicious, no lie, it's true. He's very sus. I mean, he tier 3s to me, dude. That's kind of weird. I think he's the only tier 3 at the moment as well, because Borg is busy. Fuck as boys. Yo, I want to play games with you again. We need to find something to play. I was thinking Soul Link originally, but I think playing more Pokemon right now would make me want to off myself. so maybe not Pokemon for a while. I don't know, I just had a really funny memory the other day of when we were playing Monster Hunter World. And I just go, bagel goose! And you go, what? And you turn around and I just get fucking body slammed by it. It's one of my favorite clips ever that has me in it, dude. I actually need to go through my clips. I need to find a clip for Lek. How long are you streaming today? Another 5 hours. Because from my visit, I was like, oh, what the fuck is it? It's like a giant B-52 dragon body slammed. I'll be back. Let's go walk indoors, dude. Enjoy your dinner. This is a fun clip. Friday for that'll be Saturday. You're all like what, 12 hours ish behind me? Because it's 3 PM here at the moment. Thanks. Two AM. Okay. Peanut. Friday night might work for me. But I don't do anything on Saturdays. And if it's on console, we can do it early because... Yeah, dude, the Hunter, it was my fault, though. I started it. Because there was one that appeared that, looked exactly like a penis, like the shape. But it had, like, dents out of it. It was like, it was on from the up to par night where we were all playing as a group. And I was like, wow, she used her teeth on this one. And Ath was just like, that's fucked up. and then... And then... and ever since I said that... Right. She's taking some time away this weekend. And on Monday. But there's no Life is Strange this week, unfortunately, because she was really enjoying that. But it does mean that we get to catch up to her on the MSQ. We can scheme. Thank you, Hunter. Enjoy your dinner and your lurk. You being a good dude, right? What happened? No kidding. I actually do need to look into possibly getting a mod around for the later parts of the stream, though. It's not like an urgent thing, because I can kind of do everything myself, but... I do need to work it out at some point. How goes the walking? Good. We're going back to Mordona. Gonna hand in a few quests. Oh, that's not really covered yet. Because Ath starts stream an hour before I end. And she's obviously getting ready like half an hour before that. Jazzy is working and you're asleep. And Lost is either doing his own thing or asleep, or depending on his schedule, I guess. Or helping Domitas not lose his mind in Mega Man as well. It's an important job for Lost. Well, Ath wasn't streamed. No, we're talking about general times, like for this stream. Like when the mods can cover, when it's not just me. Yeah, no, Ath isn't streaming today or tomorrow. As her manager, I can tell you that. Wasn't it? Oh, good, yeah. I mean, even if we get to a dungeon today, it's a 51, so people can come along. It might be the first 4-man dungeon that we don't use trusts on if people are around. If you need, yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, for a quick explanation though, because this won't... I will do a little recording video with Miko. For people that don't know how to pop data centers, basically when you're on your character select screen, so you log out and then you click start. When you're on your character select screen, you right-click your character and you choose visit another data center. And then you pick Materia, which is the oceanic data center, and Sophia is the server. We use Sophia because it's where a lot of Athens mined communities are. So it's basically the places where people know me are there, and also the thing with oceanic servers with Materia is everyone can visit it. So NA, JP, and EU can all go to OCE. So it's how me and Trance hang out, for example. Because Trance is on the NA servers. We also get basically the same ping as well. Like 120-ish. And then going back is as simple as logging back in. Like you log out, go to start again, then you just right-click return to homeworld. And it teleports you back. It puts you in the Aetheryte in your starting city, basically. Which is why whenever we have to server hop with walking, we have to go back to Gridania, because otherwise we might get an advantage from server hopping. Dude, one of the clips that played on stream this morning, like while we were waiting to like go live, Normally I don't mind sitting and watching them, but the one that played today was Vengeance's Death, and I actually had to get up and walk away. I saw the fire blast on the Tropius and was like, nah, I'm good, dude. I'm going in the living room. I don't want to see this again. How many Garlean conscripts are we going to have to kill to get to Mordona? Dude. I enjoy Kaizo. But I enjoy it after Brock. Because Kaizo Fire Red, the beginning of the game is kind of a bitch. Although you can somewhat make it a bit easier now by exploiting the Nemesis system. Because there's no official way to declare your Nemesis. So you could technically change your Nemesis once each run. So just like you start the game and then you find a Pokemon you want to kill and just say it's your Nemesis. So at least you get some starting experience before the first trainer. But the problem is legit that the chance of getting past Brock is like 1 in 40. Like, it is actually like 2.5%. Because, I mean, let's be honest here. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna bullshit you guys at all, right? Kaizo is best when you get the Mon you run in the lab. When you don't have to scout. Because scouting has, like, let's be realistic here as well, like a 10%, 20% chance that it will go wrong and you'll die. So getting out of the lab was for nothing. And then, because the stats are so tight at the beginning, there's a very good chance that the thing you want to catch, like the best thing you can find in the grass, will kill you while you're trying to catch it. Scouting is the most fun when you... Yeah, exactly. Like, the problem with scouting is genuinely, in Fire Red, is you have no backup. If you do Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you have 5 potions at the beginning of the game. You don't get that in Fire Red. So not only is getting out of the lab harder, but you have no room for error with scouting. So that's why, when we do it, we see everything we can in the grass, and then we pick the best thing in each one, basically. And we just go for it. Like, if there are 2 good things, we might, you know, scout a bit more. Try and see what it can do. But more often than not, that point in scouting is when you die. And then, okay, let's assume you do get a good Pokemon, right? So it has a decent move spread, good stats, the ability doesn't screw it over. The next issue you face is the forest. Because you are going to be a lower level than the bug trainer in the forest. The first 2 trainers, you will be a lower level. That is the only time you will be a lower level than a Pokemon you are fighting until the champion fight in the Elite Four. You beat the first 2 bug trainers and you will be a higher level than everyone until the final fight. And only 1 Pokemon will be a higher level. So you are losing there against basically most odds, right? And then you fight Rival. Rival, like pre-Brock Rival is fine. He only has 2 Pokemon. They're usually not that dangerous. You know, one of them won't be that dangerous because you've already made it out of the lab. You've already fought it. But Brock has 5 Pokemon, and one of them will, like, level match you. It will either be, like, one level lower, or it will be the same as you. And he's a gym trainer, so gym trainers... Oh, sorry, so gym leaders... rival... And some certain trainers in gyms and in the overworld have smart AI. There are 2 types of AI for trainers in Pokemon. And the smart AI ones will fuck you. So, yeah, you basically... There is a reason why quite a lot of Kaizo runners will... If they win in the lab, but they don't like the Pokemon they won with, they just reset. A lot of Kaizo runners don't scout. Because in the rules of Kaizo, you're not allowed to reset unless you... Like, you either lose in a lab and the run resets. But if you want to reset without that, you have to beat the lab. You can't just see that there's no good Pokemon in the lab and then reset. Also, some people don't even follow the random rule. They'll check all 3 balls and then pick the best one. We don't do that because we do it so you guys can have fun. That's the thing is, we don't necessarily play Kaizo optimally because optimally in that game isn't entertaining. There is no... Yeah, it's an honor system. There is no requirement to post VODs when you beat Kaizo. The Hall of Fame in the Kaizo Discord is literally just screenshots of either the stats or the like, end screen, basically. Now, I will say, I think with Vengeance, I think I played really well. I did make mistakes. Nothing major. The one thing I think fucked me, maybe as well, this is still up for debate, is in Silphco, before the trainer, before Giovanni, something used Pain Split on me, and I popped a Moo Moo Milk after to heal up, and then it turned out the thing had Giga Dick Attack and just destroyed the Moo Moo Milk. So I wasted it. I should have just carried on one-shotting it. Now that Moo Moo Milk might have kept me alive on the last Pokemon, but it's also completely hypothetical. And I don't know if it was true, and it wasn't even a misplay, because you wouldn't fight Giovanni at 30% health on your Pokemon. You just wouldn't do it. It's stupid. So it wasn't a misplay, but if I'd been braver, maybe, we would have been okay. But we don't know. And honestly, I think if the Nidoqueen had Hyper Beamed instead of Poison Tailed, we would have died anyway, even with a Moo Moo. That is the one fight in the entire run where us being slightly slow fucked us. It just happened to be the last one. If he'd played his ace early, we would have been fucking fine. Like, that's the thing as well. The order he played in is actually what fucked us too. Because he had to play Nidoqueen last. Like, the Glalie being last would have been a bit monker too. But we could have... Like, if Nidoqueen had been earlier, we could maybe have X special for safety. We didn't need it. We didn't need an X special. Like, we could maybe have used that. But it's still kind of, like, up for debate whether it would have done anything. So I don't dwell on the fact I lost. I don't, like, think... You know, I don't think I particularly fucked up. But it did hurt. It also means that no one can beat Ath's attempt with vengeance either, unless we win. Like, the bar is set. It can't be changed. Yeah. Yeah, it was... Vengeance was a really good Pokemon, but... Like, all the people here that either know Pokemon or do Kaizo or Roguemon have all said it's surprising it made it that far, because its speed was bad. Its base speed was like 43. Hey, Lex. Like, it was really low. It also had an unfortunate nature, because it had negative special attack nature. Can you imagine if it had had the opposite, dude? That thing would have had like 400 special. It would have been stupid. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Emerly. I am certain the antecedents will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Fruiting the realm done. Heretical harassment. Minfilia appears eager to welcome you back to Revenants. Greetings, Emerly. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Taru is cooperating with Alpha to see all is in readiness, but I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Don't always about how specific a Pokemon is, it's about how well a Pokemon fits in. Yeah. Like, honestly, Vengeance wasn't perfect. Like, his stat spread was good. Obviously, his nature was unfortunate. But he was, like, one of the worst Pokemon to have Drought. Because he's a special attacker in Fire Red. But Drought halves water damage. So it negates any stab bonus he gets. So it got, like, even if we got Bubble Beam, it wouldn't have actually been as good if it had been like Muddy Water or Bubble Beam. We got Hydro Cannon, but like Hydro Cannon is thankfully so fucking strong that it kind of negates the loss we got from Drought. But it does also mean as well, if something overwrites our weather, which is what happened in the Elite Four at one point, and why we burnt through so many heals, is that Solar Beam becomes useless, and Solar Beam was my main damage. There were a lot of issues. What can I do for you, Monley? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with the new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, it is more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedents, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slathborn, the shipment, we couldn't. Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is more like to be the case of a simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House for Tom. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Only, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House 4 Tom? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Honest with you do watch Street Page, it's very impressive. Find a rival. I'm quite cautious, I would say, especially compared to like how Caleb plays, for example. Thank you for understanding. I am certain Lord Orchefort will be glad of your assistance. Like, you do see people lose stuff just to not healing. And it's kind of scary, man. Like, you've got them, you may as well use them. I think my best play we had was there was something in the... It was either the Elite Four or Giovanni's gym. And, it had, like, really, like, ass attack and, like, a weak move. It was something, like, one of those, like, multi-hit, like, low power moves, like, oh, trust it. So I stalled it out and just used all of my tiny heals because it wasn't even doing, like, 20 damage, so even the potions were, like, outdoing it. I think that's one of the best plays I made. Because your small heals get kind of useless later in the run. In Kaizo, they're generally useless. In Ultimate, they're great because you can heal chips, like, you know, fights. But in Kaizo, you can't heal out of combat. Which is honestly the biggest fuck you. That and not being able to use beds in like dungeons. Those two suck ass. That's a A rank. That's the one that killed me. That's... Bunnies. It'd be a good game to play. You know, actually, genuinely, Joe. Yazzie has been talking about wanting to play like Monster Hunter stuff. And if we play on PC, if we play on console at least, we don't have to deal with optimization bullshit. Might be a fun game. Because she wants to play it with her friends, but they pretty much exclusively want to play Helldive. That might be something we could look at. Or we could pick up, like, we could go back to Borderlands, get Champion if Champy's free. I know Champy's a lot busier. Oh, there's like a glitch in the terrain. Huh. Neat. I guess you wouldn't see that normally. I do think walking back would be fast. We timed it over a short distance and couldn't discern any difference, but it does seem like it's quicker. I am not walking backwards across the world. I'm only. It is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastman? Wonderful! With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparation. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you required are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Ambrose wishes to proceed with the shaping of the flawless crystal. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the goldsmith skilled in Uldar seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity required. When I contacted the guildmaster, however, I was informed that no ether sand was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat. Of course, I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk the tower's secret may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and speak directly to the Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. Back to Uldar. Well, we'll go back when we are forced to go there, but for now we'll just carry on with it. We do have to finish Crystal Tower before we can finish A Realm Reborn. We actually can't do the banquet scene without finishing Crystal Tower. But we are still a ways off from that. We have, however, just broken 20% of all MSQ. Walking. Which, if you assumed an average pace, would mean that this will take approximately 500 hours. Which is like 16 months walking. However, there will be points where it gets faster though, like when we're doing Heaven's Ward and we're like stuck in one zone for ages, it will speed up a lot. But there are also a lot more cutscenes going forward, like Endwalker is. So we should average out though that it takes. I think it will be. My shortest estimate was like 12 months. My upper estimate like 60 to 80. We also might do like a week of walking at some point where we just do this every day. We've got our WoW challenge to start at some point. We have to finish Kaizo eventually. No idea how long that will take. Although Kaizo is pure RNG, we could finish it next week. Although it's unlikely, because a full run would take a long time. But we could finish it next week. We could never finish it. Like 5 years. Kind of hard to say. We did remove Zapdos from the favorites now, though. Dude, I'm gonna do Zone Locked, man. I'm fucking hyped to start it. The only reason I haven't started it yet is because I'm pretty sure I could do it all day, every day. And not get bored. And it will consume my entire life. Oh, it will do. It absolutely will. The only way it wouldn't is if we beat Kaizo first. But even then, Zone Locked still needs more prep as well. Again, getting the parts. Yeah. Basically, the way we fit Zone Locked in is we either almost entirely cut back on things like trophy grinding and retro RPGs, which is very unlikely. We finish Kaizo or we finish Walk-In. The only thing that's guaranteed from that is that Walk-In will be finished at some point next year, basically, probably. Most likely next year. I am tempted to shift days around a bit going forward. Where I maybe do 2 days of Walk-In each week. Doing Saturday and Sunday. But I kind of want to hang out. I like having Saturdays off and I kind of want to hang out with Joe and stuff as well. As much as walking allows me to hang out with people. The reason I want to keep walking on weekends is because it's the best time to get people to help. You know, it's when most people are around. Kaizo may end up on a break for a while when we hit 500 attempts. Just to break it up a little. Although, to be fair, if we actually got a good Kyogre for an Ultimate run, I would do that, and that would break up Kaizo, because Ultimate's a lot more chill. Which is not something I ever thought I would say. But yeah, Ultimate is chill. Brock is still an asshole in Ultimate, but he's less of an asshole. It also wouldn't be a true Ultimate, it would be like an Ultimate Plus, because all the trainer rules in the gym, like number of Pokemon in the gym, are all Kaizo rule set. Because Brock only has... In Ultimate, Brock doesn't have any more Pokemon, right, Joe? He only has 2, doesn't he? Because Kaizo adds 3 Pokemon to every gym leader. So I think he only has his base amount. We do need to get a Smeargle, though, in Kaizo, so that Ath has to watch K-pop Demon Hunt. Okay. If we don't hit Smeargle by 500, we will go until we get a Smeargle. And then we'll have a break for a bit. At 10% level. Oh, okay, 10%. Because Kaizo is 50%. Kaizo's levels are fucked up. I forgot that the levels were only 10% higher, dude. That's messed up. No wonder Salamence swept. I do love how we beat Kaizo basically in one stream. No, sorry, not Kaizo, Ultimate. I mean, I did go until 3 AM, but still, it is kind of nuts. That's where all my luck went, dude. That Salamence was all the luck I will ever get in Pokemon. I can never shiny grind. Because I will never see anything. I've actually still never seen a shiny in Kaiser. Yeah, not seen one. Caleb's seen a couple. He had a shiny Walrein in the lab. A shiny Shuckle in the grass. Someone in the Discord had a shiny Ray in the lab. That was cool. And I think I still have that screenshot of the Salamence that was even stronger than mine. Which was crazy. Yeah, that Salamence is fucking nuts. I wonder if I still have the picture here. Keep tabbing back into where I'm walking in the right line. I'm watching it on my preview on the other monitor to make sure I'm going the right way. Hmm. Fucking Salam. I'm also trying to think of any interesting, like, Pokemon we've had recently. We had that Swampert the other day. The Swampert that had Earthquake, but it was a special attacker. But because it was Earthquake and Stab, it was still ridiculous. So it was like, it was kind of an amusing one. Yeah, that's what happened to him. Exactly that. Still can't find this fucking salad. Yeah, he got leaf bladed in one shot. Because he was low special defense too, so it was a bad combo. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend, I'm only walking. Would you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant Storm. And I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Oh, that was a short quest. When the cold sets in. Ooh, upgrade. Lord Horseshawn awaits confirmation of the reason for your visit to Camp Dragon.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Sure.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Very confident.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Okay. Whitebrim. Nose. We're trying to find the Salomon. Luckily, the walking that involved quite a lot of points. I just don't remember where I saved it. Where? At least this Drillamon guy likes us now. He didn't before. Oh. The day I met Sugar, the cat. Wow, 6 already. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, I found it. Not the fucking stupid thing. It makes mine look like a little baby. He really far. Oh yeah, yeah, he's up here, right, on this floor. It's fucking crazy, right? It's so stupid. Just casual like base 1000. You know, just walks in, could kill the Elite Four by breathing on them. Apparently, it literally one-shot everything in the game. Like nothing survived. Immonly, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, it is a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able track. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. It is an unsettling and unnatural deal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Getting down is a lot quicker. Give me a second. Could be low. Talking to Jazzy. Stuck. I wish there was somewhere here that sold the chair mats. Work for carpet. Can't find them here. Importing them is expensive. They're heavy. Yeah. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to wipe my front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground. Several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armors, crystals. They were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me it was a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Search the wilds of Snowcloak. Meet any heretic. Now. Oh, some heretics. Enough. Yeah. I love how this. One day, she'll let me sit down for more than 5 minutes. That is not today, apparently. Alright, we posted a VOD today. Oh, check it out. It is the story finale of Wild Arms 5. We still have a lot of post-game stuff to do. What will be starting on Tuesday. Yeah. Wild Arms 5 it is. I think we could probably get it done this week. It really does depend on the Abyss, though. And if we have to grind a shitload for the super boss, which I'm hoping we don't. Because I do not want to deal with that, dude. Let's have a look. The Abyss, Wild Arms 5. It looks like it's not 100 floors at least. A lot of dead people. Snow crunches under the tread of heavy boots. Surrender the crystals, your end. Come. Okay. Now stir and dare night. Gah! Draw your weapon foul. Wait. I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced to cross one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine. Yet they are gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. My giant cat toy, dude. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself, come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best if we were to return to Whiteburn Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamore. Dude, the legendary fish in this fishing hole is a bitch. He has like a 3% catch rate or something. He just gets away constantly. Stupid. I wonder if slashing resistance actually does anything with this. I think we need to give the goob boy a name. He's Gilbert. Gilbert the goob boy. He's gonna follow me for the whole game. He definitely needs a name. How much more of the store? It's pretty hard to say. Like, some of these main story quests are really fast, and then some of them take like 2 hours because of the commuting. I mean, last week we managed 5.4% of from. So far, we've done 1.7%. But we have done we have finished one of the power things. Required a detour of like 25 minutes. Actually, multiple detours because we had to go all the way out there in Revenant's Toll as well. So we're not doing too bad. Okay. I'm only. It appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may very well be the lair of our enemy. You may return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horsefant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Yo, not good after. Crunchy footsteps. Our way back to Dragonhead to see Horshacle. Yeah, I did. I forgot to do too. I didn't have it open much yesterday because I forgot until like being done with my. Although I was up rouletting until like 1 a.m. I think Cake posted a lobby earlier. How lucky posted. Need to open it when I'm working. Dude, with my roulette spam this week, I'm up to like nearly 500k tapped, like bank. I can send you the lobby code. It's me, Saf, and Cake at the moment. We're getting near the end of 2.3. Bye-bye. Itchy. Wait for mommy. Can't keep... Do you like my hairdo? My delinquent cat. Yes. What's up, Chi-Chi? Whining. You get inside the that you are again. Didn't even do anything when I let her out last time. She just fucking tried to eat the dirt in the plants. Wait a second. Jesus. She has like a routine. Like every time you let her out, she has to go and sniff all the flowers first before she'll do her business. And it's like, get on with it. Hot as shit.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Giving the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
Some of the MTGFF cards today ended up getting a starter box that had 7. Nice, dude. I
On the matter
can't
of the stolen provisions,
get MTG.
I have already
It's
made
a slippery
arrangements
slope.
for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll.
As much as I would love to
I
open
could
a
not
box,
well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Miracle removed their blocking. Checking my dupe. Bongo count. 2, 3. 6 green dupes so far, so we can't exchange for a blue yet. We didn't accidentally make plans that covered the local Friday night match because there was a chance of it. Kind of sucks that you'll miss it, but there should be other opportunities, right? Yeah, I have no idea about how Magic is cool. I played Yu-Gi-Oh like 20 years ago. That's about it. I try to limit the material products I buy to, you know, rare physical games and sometimes Lego. Although, knock off Lego, because I'm not. Exciting. Yeah, the art's crazy. I watched Ath do her unboxing. She bought a like a booster box. I'm gonna look for like a casual glamour for walking. Probably just build one myself, to be honest. Yeah, you should go check it out, dude. Nice to meet new people, right? I mean, I say that, but I would never do it. Because I don't go out. Just for other people that aren't me. I am content being a homebody cat dad. Yo, that's kind of sick. Someone has a Jill Valentine penis clan. That's actually quite good. Yeah, and since I get done only on Fridays, can't be a nerd, yeah. Sure, dude. I need to have a day where I don't use my PC. Or, like, at least a lot less than I normally do. I need a day where I get all the shit I need to get done in the morning, and then I don't have to think about it. Though I do enjoy playing FF14, like, you know, on my off days still. But it would be nice to just sit in the living room, my PS5, and chill. Wednesday. No, Wednesday would be a weird day off for me because my week technically starts on Tuesdays. So it would kind of fuck up my schedule quite a lot. And I like having at least one day off at the weekend because it means I get to hang out with Jazzy. Jazzy only gets Saturday, Sunday. But I do need a day. Honestly, it should probably be Mondays. It's a long thinking process to get this nailed. I have to make some changes somewhere to allow it. I have, unfortunately, made myself possibly a bit too busy with my commitment. Yeah. Fridays and Sundays are my long. Although technically, I have commitments like Tuesday to Thursday too, because I have three nights this week. Okay. Emily, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Curtis? I was foretold to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Orchifont for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Gear upgrade, woo! Yeah, for sure, dude. Kinda goofy. Okay. Brave new companion. I think this is the last one of 2.3. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tartaru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Emily, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They are scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization? A well-dressed organization, I suppose. People are scared of Rowena. They should be scared of her. Fuck Christmas. Fucking you Hase, dude. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. If you're wondering why he has a deep voice, when I do that, there is a reason for it. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth of plenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring mass. This is why. Fucking you, Hasso, dude. Dude is all voice bot. Good lord, there are so many. Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes in Cube. Yu Hasso's Japanese voice, dude. It's great. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ultramarine uniform. A deep blue uniform crafted specifically for Alphino's new trial. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hearty defender of Ellipsa Minster. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. But alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for colour. I don't believe we've met. I am Ilbert. I have the honour of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I know your story. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method to creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. God, I want to stab you. I mean, I will get the opportunity eventually. I'm only walking. Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Tome. No autographs. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, but this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Little Alamigo didn't do bad. Never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. There we go. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forward. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Didn't ask. Moving on. I'm just here to deliver your uniform, dude. Leave me be. The same thing. Yes, Emily? Ah, Tatari mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small core of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention that I thought I'd have a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Emily. Once the last recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united...
Shit. Oh, it's not for no anymore. We skipped half a word.
From this
Okay.
moment forth, I declare you crystal braves. Let us mend
Fucking
this
bumped
fractured
my
ground
mouse.
and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
So much bullshit in the air.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
Nice banana, Joe.
The Scions stand ready.
I don't think it's meant to go there. But, you know, A for effort.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
I won't be surprised. I don't know if they go there either.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, Inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Cake looks like someone dropped a lantern on his head.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
Yeah, bounce fries in your head. I don't think so. I could be wrong.
When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Such devastation.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Creepy.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Okay. .3 is finished. I hope it was intentional. No, the Ascians just made a little fucky wucky, blew up an island. You know how it is. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Because, yeah, obviously the 2.4 and 5 are the ones building up to Heaven's Wards. This was like the first sort of look at the next expansion. The first expansion, technically. Oh, I could take that room. Easy. Eorzea defend. Crater in the midst. Filia would have you assist Alphino in his new station, commander of the Crystal Bird. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us naught to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such a time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of a more current matter, in particular, the state of the Crystal Bereaved. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be. Independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. You mean having a rich kid's private army with no background checks is not a good idea? Crazy talk, dude. Ow. Hey, Thanker, can you throw that knife just through that partition? Now, don't worry about it. Just like, yeah, right through the edge. Can you do that? Really hard. What is it, Emily? And do be concise. I'm rather busy. Go fuck yourself, kid. Hmm? You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labour. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Good idea. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Emily. I'm not going to get there very quickly. But sure, dude.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Go fuck yourself. Don't fall for it, Walken. You
Commander
bastard.
Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
If it's someone in the Immortal Flames, isn't it kind of their problem? I'm busy, dude.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now.
There is a bit of that vibe, yeah.
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hole of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
It may take a while, dude.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
I might use my pictoglam for walking. 'Cause it's kind of... But it's expensive. Because it needs pure white, pure black dyes. Oh, I think it only needs one pure white, actually. No, I think I got rid of the pure black and changed it. We have to go to Uldar for the Crystal Tower quest too, so this works out. You know, thinking of game night again, Joe, it makes me realize how much I miss Ghost of Tsushima. It's a shame we have, like, nothing to do unless we wanted to play alt jobs. And considering my samurai is actually, like, min-maxed perfect build, like actually perfect. I don't know if I want to do that again. But we get Yotei Legends at some point next year. That'll be cool. We could also commit to the walk-in bit and go for like a gym outfit. Could be fun. I would like a traveler kind of outfit though. Like some, you know, some like stout looking boots, practical pants, a coat or something like the rebel coat. Okay, cool. How's it going, dude? Pretty tired, ready for bed. It's 6:30. It's a little bit of an early night, yeah, for sure. You're in that funky middle time zone thing, like Lenny. Yo, that's kind of a sick glam, dude. Classic Cyclops, dude, from X-Men. That's sick. Such a really cool glam. Thank God for the shortcut, dude. We had to walk to fucking Uldar through, like, Perthus and all the shrouds every time. It would suck ass. Leave me alone, dude. think I know roughly what kind of outfit I'm building. I'm not completely set on what top I'm gonna get. At least until I can buy the Devilry shirt. Which should be soon. Excuse me. Oh, for the people, I forgot to said it's the Cyclops clan. The old X-Men enjoyers. I think when we get to Ul'dah, we're going to do some glam shopping. Because we have like 250k plus. It's funny because Minami, who's only level 32, is actually richer than Walken because she started on the server, so she got 1 million gil for doing like some story quest. So Minami is loaded by comparison. We can do it in Ul'dah. Sell our inventory stuff a bit. Yeah, exactly. The preferred world bonus thing. Did it take us to 15 minutes to get this car? Not bad. We have only done 2.5% of the MSQs, which is great. But we're still working on CT, and there's so much back and forth in these post-Rome Reborn quests that it slows it down a lot. I think commuting-wise, this is going to be the worst until roll quest. Because the back and forth from the Crystarium to fuckwo is where it's going to send me. And then in Endwalker it sends you all over the planet. That's gonna suck. The Endwalker role quests are gonna be really bad, and they're required for the stories. You have a bongo chest, by the way. Oh shit, this is the 200th MSQ. Walker roll quest is required for MSQ. It's required for MSQ. When you get to the end of the, when you get to the story, it tells you it's required to progress to get to Ultimate Thule. And Dawn Trail actually forces you to do it as well, as far as I remember. I vaguely remember the one in Dawn Trail saying this had to be completed. Yeah, the Endwalker one I'm not sure about. We probably want to do it for gear anyway. Because I'm trying to avoid market boarding my way to victory. Because we could do that quite easily. You know, I could just borrow 10 mil from Miko and be fine. Dawn Trail, I think Dawn Trail said it was required at one point. We'll probably do them regardless because of the gear. But I think you have to do one roll's worth. I'm not certain. Where does melee send you? Melee DPS is limps. Well, that's not too bad because we can airship. That's kind of okay. Unlocked. I don't no idea. Dawn trails. I don't even remember Dawn Trails melee quest. Dude, they were that inconsequential. What the fuck did I do? Oh, it's the archer chick that's got shit aim. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Where the fuck's that one? Is it Stormblood? Yeah, Kugane. We'll probably just do them in the back. Probably the best way to... Right? With the Atha-like villain, yeah. True, dude, true. Hadn't thought of it that way. The ranged DPS person I hated so much to pay attention to the others, that's fair. I didn't mind them. They were kind of comedic. But I do remember the ranged one being, like, especially bad. Yeah, I do remember the ranged one being kind of shit. Casting bomb. None in stock. Ugh. How do they die? The casting ones are nice. Keep an eye on. This is OC as well. When we have to go back to Tombury, we can buy it. Okay, boot. I was thinking the rebel boot. Kinda don't like it. The Skywalker's boots look quite hardy. You like the moccasin boots? Not a fan of. You like the boar skin ones though? Maybe thigh boots. I like thigh boots. Yeah, I'm partial. Are they cheaper? Oh, they don't die, right? I mean, do I care? Not really. as a vivid dying. I kind of like that the undyed shows like wear, to be honest. 20 hydrate. That's a good call. I don't have a drink. And that just dyes the dagger sheath. Rather that. Glove. You know what? Chest first. Drink first, so I can honor that. Redeem. Thank you. Left. These are the t-shirts. You can buy them for vendors. Probably cheaper than they are. Beyond, yeah, 2K at the shop. I knew someone would be trying to sell them. I really like the Urea skin that much. It used to be popular because it was like the only long coat you could wear as a fucking melee. Survival. I kind of like the accessory. We do walk everywhere, and I can't get the fucking backpack until I finish Endwalker. We could cosplay as Lenny. Don't like the collar on the Animos jacket. The Animos jacket has potential. This is very fitting for Heaven's Ward when we get there though, right? Nice big jacket. I'm not huge on the calfskin jacket. That's important. Could go full Dawn Trail. Oh, the Star Captain coat's out now, isn't it? Yeah, it's fucking sick. This coat is amazing, dude. I want it for my Gunbreaker glam, but I'm waiting for its price to go down a bit. I don't play my Gunbreaker enough to throw out $500,000 for no fucking reason. Oh. The Cape of Happiness kind of works, to be honest. We do look a bit like a hobbit, though. The bag hangs kind of weird. I do like the Pagos shirt, to be fair. I used to wear... Well, I mean, I wore this as like I wore this when the gear was current. Like the 110 crafted gear when it was best in slot for a while. Until I got raid gear. It dies relatively well as well, right? We could keep our walking theme. Just Dragoon Blue dye. Massive lump. Even if I was on... Even if I was on, like, my main, I wouldn't buy 3 of them because, like... Kinda works. Midnight Blue. Although I think I prefer that. What's that? Storm Blue? Is that a shop dye? It's type shit. 3k for one. No way. The Pago shirt be a million fucking gil, even though it's a random drop everywhere. Wow, it's still really expensive. Dude, these are worth like 100 gil on Tombury. Yeah, like... We'll keep that aside though, because we need that. We might have to switch over to Miko quickly and buy some shit. Yeah, yeah, they're worth like fuck all. They're like vendor trash, dude, on Tombury. Okay, let's try and get some gloves that go with this then. I am a big fan of the field dressing. It matches the top too, but I'm also not, you know, thrilled about the prices on this server. That looks like I'm going to strangle somebody. They are definitely strangler's gloves. Oh yeah, if you breathe in a Cult Crescent, you get Pagos. Like it is that easy. Wrong button. I do like the Thav gloves. I've always been partial to those. $300K. Fucking crazy. Maybe we'll get a Pagos one. I would like her to like pay her own way, you know? Let me guess, is everyone selling soot black dye in fucking stacks of 100? Wow, they're not, but they're fucking expensive for what they are. Cool. There are still no casting ones up for the Sky Pirate, I'm assuming. Is anyone logged in on Sophia or Materia at the moment that I can come and throw some stuff to give the walk-in? It's just a glamour. Like, I just logged on. Sweet. I'll come and see you in a sec. This server is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. $100K for a fucking. You just okay. I'll be there soon. My home on Miko is Uldar anyway, so I'll be there once I connect. If Miko does one more roulette, I can buy my second 760 relic. These relics are actually good as well. If you don't have an M8S weapon, they're actually probably best in slot for a lot of people. Because it's eye level 760 with 2 capped substats and 2 materia slots. Like, it's actually kind of cracked. Wow, they're not exactly cheap here either anymore, to be honest. They were for a while. Oh, do you know what it is? The price will have gone up because of fucking people not doing OC because they're spamming the relic stuff. If you give it like another week or so, we'll probably go back down to usual numbers of vendor train. people confused in the VOD. OCE price is kind of stupid. So we're fixing it. There is one tedious side quest we're gonna have to do at some point if we want to change our hairstyle, because it sends you to every city state, which is kind of more annoying when you walk everywhere. I remember the old queue skipping days where you just cancel out and queue again and it would jump you to the front. It was great on patch days when you could just skip like 2,000 people. But they fixed it back in Shadowbringing. Been a while. You have Starlink, right? Could be cloud cover. Oh, there you are. It's the Needler. You very much approve. Have some wine. Thank you. Let me just send Miko back, because otherwise it's a pain in the ass to remember. Sure. You know, apart from some occasional weird story thing, Dawn Trail has been pretty fun. The combat content in Dawn Trail has been like top. The login. Good night, Joe. Thank you, sir. It's been fun having you here. Rest well. Wow, 19 people. I've been getting queues on Tomb Raider the last couple of days. Nice. Although I do log in quite early. Basically, if you don't do this reconnect thing like this, when you've done data center travel, it, no worries, Lenny. If you do that, it like gets confused about where your character is, and it will try to connect you to your home data center, but your character won't be there. Or it will connect you to the one you were on. It's like... Just let me play the game. I learned that the hard way on the first day we had OCE data. Fun. Trying to work out where the hell my character had gone. It's my sister. Love how with the acronym it's just like in. I like your glamour. Cute. When we have a full group, we'll work out like a uniform. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'd like to get like a flower. Or like I'm only edging. I'm only edging and you have to play Dark Knight and Reaper. You know, I'm thinking about it. I don't actually look at, like, hats very... Because I always use, like, hair... I wouldn't pay that on my main. Yeah, you basically have to look through every class's weapon, and if they have a bladed weapon, you can use it. So we've got to find like the white mage staff that's actually a sword. Although I guess you could technically use Edda's scythe, and then you could be a white mage. Yeah, I think we'll keep hats away. So I can find one I like. Five stack. Okay. The flower I always... there is a flower I always use on Miko. I don't know which one it is. A red cherry blossom? No. Oh yeah, I have no doubt. The highest, yeah. The blue one look like. Rainbow. You get the purple one. The only other thing I would think of is like a tiara. Which I probably have in my armoire somewhere, actually. Or in my inventory. We have the Far Eastern one. Doesn't really work. Baron stuff. Different hairstyle, maybe. Don't worry about that. Go do our glamming. Brief detour. Umbury. You know, the biggest thing I'm looking forward to doing on Umbury, getting rid of this fucking flashing mail icon. Hammering. We'll keep the cattail one on us. The kitten joy one. This one back. Oh, kind of weirdly, huh? Fucking metallic pants, dude. Let's go. Fucking 60s disco pants. Jesus. There you go. It looks quite like a traveler now. We don't have this unlocked, so we're not authorized. And then when we get to Heavensward, we can make a cold weather glam. Let's go see Serendipity while we're here. Dude, we have not done all. What, like 6 quests? And we still have like 2 hours, but we've had to walk a lot. I think this glam is pretty good for something we came up with on the spot. Holy jiggle. I mean, I suppose it's not exactly like she's wearing a bra under that top. They are definitely freely bouncing. rough time period they exist. Which is interesting, because there are definitely some in this game. I love how the very first, like, token you get in this game is, it's like a string bikini. The fucking Cascadier outfit. We actually haven't redeemed ours yet. I think we still have the voucher. Yeah. Ah, Mistress Walken, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Bulging gill pouch. This hefty sack of gill has been promised to the Goldsmiths Guild in exchange for any available ether sand. That's good. Right. You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Coinac. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Please speak with Jemima. I do beg pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir. But as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two. If only. It's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Hell now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gill clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no. You're here for the bloomin' ether sand, aren't you? Well, can't deny the Allegan civilization's a subject worth researching. Chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. What'd you know, I've been busy tinkering with a new airship design. Think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype, a crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question. Mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. I don't know if I have the authority to give you a job, dude. Now, from what you told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, alright? And rather than sitting on your rump and waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for this stuff yourself. Just so happens I know a good odd place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Vanderland who, very occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumour as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. Thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. Just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking around with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. I'm brave, but I need a bodyguard. Like that fucking toxic YouTuber dude. Fuck, I forgot his name. He's not worth remembering. There's frequently weirds of him being an asshole, and then when suddenly someone fights back, he hides behind his bodyguard. The funny ones are when the bodyguard doesn't work and he gets punched in the face regardless. Alright, well we have to go via Blue Fog. Or Blue Frog as we often call it. When we go back to Bordona. So we can hold on to that one now. And carry on with our journey. It would be nice to get like 5% of the MSQ done today. We need to do like 5 more quests per hour. Is it? I think. Hang on. Just Google it. Oh yeah, there's broccoli-headed idiot. Yeah, Jack Doherty. Fuck. I don't care what his name is, I just kind of wish he'd get hit by a car. I think his bodyguard can protect him from that. Fucking asshole, dude. He's genuine. Like, not just like, oh, I kind of don't like that person. He's genuinely a piece of shit. Like, just actual human refuse. Dude, it's kind of weird seeing the Crystal Braves all around. I sort of forgot that they hang around with the cities. Yeah, guy sucks. Absolutely. Voiced?
Well,
Hey.
what brings you here, my friend?
Clothes, actually. Honestly, just shopping, to be quite frank.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Yeah, it's funny how much this guy hates him, considering we basically do his job.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Excuse me.
Lest
Can I
you
interrupt the
wonder,
bromance?
Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
He's kind of impressive.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Yeah,
But
Robans.
you sell yourself short.
Got to have
By
killed a
all
lot of
accounts,
people.
You were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Some weird recording.
I have tidings.
You're gonna kill a boatload of people? Nah.
So there has been
Like
progress.
Batman. We don't kill anybody. We just hurt them a little bit.
I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
With a flash. Exactly.
So it is we who have been compromised.
I remember Total Biscuit having a thing. I think it was during like the beta for like one of the WoW patches, like or like the WoW Cataclysm, and it was a thing about mages complaining when they can hit fire elementals with fireballs, saying, "Oh, it's ruining my immersion." He's like, "It's magic, dude. It doesn't need explanation. It's a million freaking magic degrees, and it burns fire." Like, it's just like, yeah, fair.
Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine in 14 if there was like suddenly things like a boss had like fire immunity? Can you imagine a black mage just being like, "Oh shit." Sorry, Black. Sorry, you can't hurt this ice elemental black mage. Good luck regenning MP. You get one rotation of fire
To
for.
see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Summoner gets to Ifrit and Phoenix phase and can't do any damage. It's the real problem.
Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well,
Reaper
it would
ends up
seem
fighting
your
something
services were
immune
not
to bladed
required after
weapons.
all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that.
Can hit them with
Still,
harp.
I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
I could just imagine this black mage like trying it, dude. And it's like they cast their like that they swap back to their fire. And then they go to cast Fire Fort and like a little spark just comes out. It's like, wait. Those gloves are actually kind of nice. Yeah. I think you need a really sharp scythe. Ilberd is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spine known as the Ivy, back and forth. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Leveilleur. Motherfucker. I literally did come here for shopping. I was kind of memeing. Gonna do Mark of Death. Mark of Death, Gluttony, Harp. You can't trigger Communio because you can't hit it with the rest of your combo. The cute glamour. I think that's, yeah, that's the Omega top. Oh, Wall of Death. What else is that? What would be another funny one? I mean, I suppose the worst one would be something that's immune to anger, because a warrior would be like, oh no. You know what we need? We need raid bosses that, like, have like a dispel random debuff thing. I would love to be in a raid and watch a raid boss dispel a paladin's hallowed and just smack them into the ground. I think it would be really fucking funny. Would it be great content? Would it be hilarious to watch? I'm gonna go get some more sourdough. Made it back. I made it a lot less distance than I expected, if I'm being honest. Oh god, dude. Tankbuster has a quick cast a spell right before it. No, do you know what would be the actual bane of raiders? It would be a boss that had emerald weapons at Airtam Storm from FF7. Yeah, there we go. God. Yeah. 10% of your HP for every materia you have equipped. You have to pick and choose your materia. Full penta melted, yeah. I mean, it's fine, right? That would only be what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. If they could code stuff in, though, like... Imagine a phase mechanic where it, like, removes the effects of materia or something. That would have been really bad in A Realm Reborn with accuracy. That would have sucked. Yeah, because, like, I have seen raid groups in Fru survive Pandora's box with LB2. But it was LB2 and every single raid-wide MIP. Like, we're talking D3 MIPs, we're talking Feint, Reprisal, Addle, it was Shake It Off, Heart of Light, and like all of the fucking healer shit, and like full like a deployed like Adlo, and they barely survived. And then they died to the next mechanic because they had no mitts. Like, surviving Pandora's box without LB3 is really impressive. That hits fucking hard. That's one of the, that's one of those, high, like, really high, hard to time double mitts I talked about with you earlier in Discord. You have to hit Fulgent Blade and Pandora's Box. With that one, you do still tank LB3 Pandora's Box to survive it, so Feint just takes the edge off. Like, it's not the make or break thing, but, it's actually best to be late with it because you need to catch Fulgent Blade, because Fulgent Blade is physical as well, so Feint is more effective on it. So it's good if you can catch Pandora's Box, but not the end of the world. Whereas the earlier one in Phase 3, where you have to catch Shockwave Pulsar 2 and Memory's End, that one's a bit more of a big deal. The only fortunate thing about timing that one on Shockwave Pulsar 2 is there's not much else going on at that point. Because you've just finished APOC, so you're just like DPSing the boss before Enrage. I have 3 raid nights this week too. Gonna treat Jazzy tomorrow because it's her birthday on Tuesday. I'll let her get what she food or something. I'm quite happy with this glamour. I would wear this on my main. Good for the hip sway too. The hip sway and the jiggle. I actually think I think going with the softer blue instead of the Dragoon blue was a nice change too. And the blue of the top is like the same as her hair color. Not quite. I think the top's a bit darker, but there's a skirt that says Teriyuki. But I have that absolute territory, dude. I've looked into dyeing the weapon a few times. Well, but I don't really like... I quite like the green, to be honest. Like, if I was dyeing it to match, like, the one we have in real life, I think. But I kind of like the giant green. Also, the fact that it looks a bit like a pickle. Could make it metallic green, so it looks like a really cheap cat toy. What is happening over there? Oh. You know what? I was gonna do it on the way back. Not pick it up now, the quest in Blue Fog for the fucking sand for the Crystal Tower. But I can see it sending me like north. Because we know we're going to be going back and forth between Uldara a shitload between now and the end of A Realm Reborn. Like, it's been happening a lot. But we could just, you know... Just in case. I don't remember these quests at all, and to be fair, when I did these quests, they were different. Like, when I did the Crystal Tower unlock, it required you to camp fates. To get the crystals. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a higher blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. A type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. Huh? You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. There's Yas, my employer, a Lalafellan lad. Wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner a special sand. Forgot what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer, and in the confusion, I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you best be prepared for the worst. It's just possible the poor sod may yet be lost to the old Amergina mithril mine. But I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Near the face. Yeah, it did. It was not a good time. Yeah, we can rock this outfit. Then when we get to Heaven's Ward, we can maybe put a jacket on. And then Stormblood, we can maybe change it to like a bit more of like a sort of Eastern style. We'll see. Pissed me off was the Garuda Corrupt. Yeah. There were some bizarre quest design choices in A Realm Reborn. Like, I'm sure the devs look back and are like, why did we do that? I'm really intrigued as to what they're going to do in 8.0 with this job identity thing they're trying to work on. Because I do have concerns that they're going to ruin something. I mean, they are going to ruin something. I just don't want it to be Reaper. Like, Reaper is mostly okay. Some buff lengths need tweaking. But the problem is they won't tweak the duration of Arcane Circle to allow it to fit Reaper's own burst in it. Because if they tweak the length of Arcane Circle to be even like 1 GCD longer to allow it, it effectively imbalances Reaper against the other melee and it will prioritize it because it will provide more raid. Now I don't know whether they're thinking that, because frankly, with the way they designed Perfectio, I don't think they were thinking at all. But I don't know how they can fix... That's a lot of fucking enemy. I don't know how they can fix it without maybe changing Arcane Circle's buff to affect a certain number of, like, abilities or something. But even then, that would probably be worse, thinking about it. Because Reaper's Enshroud is fast as fuck. So it would need to apply it to a lot of abilities. And then with the slower class, you know, they're slower casting, they hit harder. I think it would again throw it out of balance. Oh, hello, Wedge. Gonna scare the shit out of him. Like, I'm sure at some point it will dawn on me how the fuck I fix Reaper, but not today. How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm gonna die for it. No. I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Huh? I'm only. Is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Yes. Actually, ignore that smell. Oh, no, dude. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research, as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very nearly fatal. But I did succeed in snatching the stuff. Before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my oh, yeah. It must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. The protective thing? I did not. The last message I had from you was the one about the corrupted crystal. You'll find the ether sand? Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Amoli. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Gee, surprising. Oh, the doorway was fucking with the audio then for the attack. That was funny. God, almost. Yeah, because... So, the current issue is to fit Perfectio into your circle, you have to do Gluttony outside of it. So you pop Gluttony, and then you have to hit Arcane Circle when your GCD is half finished. And that's the best time you can get to fit Perfectio in. It used to be close to the GCD being finished, and you would clip slightly. But because of the Enshroud changes, well, we don't have to wait as long to Enshroud a second time now. The timing for it is different. So... yeah, basically the problem is we have too much shit at once to fit in it. And we end up using like quite high potency attacks outside of it, because if we don't, we lose Perfectio's bonus. Yeah, they basically, I don't know, they just need to do something for... They need to rework Arcane Circle, but again, they're so tied to the 2-minute window, which they implemented, that I can't see them tweaking it. I'm very intrigued to see what they do, basically. Emily, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand, and you're working with the chief? Treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say? then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you, in fact. I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. And you should return to Mordona with that ether sand before there are any more, little mishap. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, I'm only. Give people... The problem is, I think, as well, is the raid buffs and support roles are still really imbalanced. Like, if you want the most damage, you'll always want Aston Scholar, right? Because of change stratagem and cards. If you want like the best raid buff DPS since time immemorial, you want Ninja. You want Ninja Dragoon. Like Ninja Dragoon is always the best pair for raid buff. Since fucking 2.4, it's been the same. And then when 3.0 came out and they got Litany, it became even more. So... yeah, I don't know. I think they have to do something about the 2-minute window. And also, yeah, even with the support roles, like even with range DPS, which are more support, Dancer is so far ahead. Especially in ult. Because if you can dance partner a Picto, oh dear. I will say though, with Picto's nerfs and Reaper's buffs, on a good pull in Fruit, I can almost keep up with Al's Picto. But I have the new Biss as well, which gives me 1% more DPS, and Alzo doesn't have the new Biss yet. She hasn't farmed it. I don't know if she will. It's not necessary, it's just nice. I think only 2 of us have the new Biss. And the new Relic. The new stage of the Relic has thrown a wrench into it. For some classes, it's better than the M4S weapon. But not as good as the Brew weapon. Like Reaper is in that category, but I have the Free weapon for Reaper, so it doesn't affect me. I actually need to look at getting the Reaper Abyss for UCOB and Uwu. Although I don't know if I want to do Reaper or Samurai. Like, Reaper is very capable, it's just boring at level 70. At least Samurai is kind of entertaining. There's a lot to think about. I'm glad I am not in the job design issue. I'm not one of those people that complains that all the jobs feel the same. Like, it doesn't really bother me. I just think there are certain issues that some jobs have that need fixing. Like, I still don't understand why Vipers have longer reach than everyone else. Like, why is max meleeing on Viper easier than Reaper? I have a fucking scythe. Or a Dragoon with a spear, like... just make it equal. They said it was to do with the position, but they don't even have many positions. Yeah, I don't know. The weird shit. That's my rant. We have to have one every walking stream. No, maybe just 2 positions. Now, Viper's 4? Reaper is 2. I think Samurai. Vipers is only hectic because you have to switch positions while double weaving 2 fast OGCDs as well. But honestly, with the way you play melee in raiding, being further out, technically it takes you more time to move between the flank and rear if you're further out. So it's one of those it's the change I don't get, basically. Like, also, I guess I'm just one of those people as well. Missing positionals happens, dude. Even on a Reaper, you can't, like, true north every position. Like, optimizing when you true north and when you may have to sacrifice a positional, regardless of how many you have, is part of playing the game. And it's not such a massive DPS loss that it's like the fucking end of the world, you know? Like, look, with Chaos Thrust, at level 50, right? It's 220 potency or 260 from the rear. I am not going to wipe from losing 40 potency. If I wipe from missing 40 potency, even like 4 or 5 times, that's not the only problem. Oh, 2. Although, that said, one of the people that applied to our raid group for Fru had the most painful wipe I'd ever seen in Fru. I don't think I will ever see a wipe that close. Really no. Yeah. Yeah. He had a wipe in P5 and Fru, so the final phase, at 0.004%. So yeah, it is pretty much, it's literally like, it's damage variant. It's like 1 auto attack. Like, it's literally like a couple thousand damage. I think Pandora has something like 47 million health or something. Like, it is an unbelievably small amount of damage. Because when we were looking through the tombstone and the log things for it, it was like, whoa, no way. It's like do a double take. It's like, there's no way you wiped on that, dude. This is fucked up. Because at least our wipe was like 4% or 2%. Like our best ever pull. That would have been a clear as well. Unfortunately. But our ST entered P5 with a damage down, well, with a res sickness. And our dancer died to fucking Fulgent Blade. Because they lagged. And we wiped. That one hurt. That was a painful wipe. Like, yes, the enrage animation is cool, but I'd still rather not see it. I think I had like a 1%. Oh, no, I can think of another one that was bad. Our D3, our range DPS couldn't make it for M8S prog one night. And we were like late P2, so we were clearing basically. And we had a friend from another group sub in, just so we could practice more. And we got M8S on the last platform. It would have died, basically. And we had to jump off because they had raid with their static like later that day, and they would lose their loot. So we had to jump off on a clear. That was pretty painful. We accepted it going into it, but man, doing it felt weird. They were a really good player. They were a machinist too. We've actually had, like, our D3 was a bard, but we've actually had 2 machinists sub in for us. Machinist life. Found the other one. I think in the next expansion when I'm leveling the first job of each role, so I can do the role quest, I think I'm just gonna probably level the one I like. Normally I just work my way down the list because I'll level everything. I think this time I'm gonna level the one I actually like from each role, because I think me having to do the ranged role quest as Bard made me hate it even more. I don't think it helped, put it that way. But yeah, that's... I did Dawn Trail as Reaper. And then I leveled Samurai. Basically, I did it to not fuck up my armory chest too much because it was getting a bit full. I basically just did it by roll. So I just did all the melee and then, you know, got through everything else. I finished leveling everything up in like 6 weeks. Like, I was done pretty quick. But like, caster quest as Black Mage was fine. Tank quest as Paladin was okay. Healer quest as Scholar was a bit... but yeah. Ranged role as Bard. Bad. Because I just don't like playing Bard, man. I can't enjoy it. We are returned from Uldar, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contact. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foreman with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we've not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, sire. An ill-prepared rescue party will serve only to provide the Guardians with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing. But of course you are. Now, Eliane of the Fourth lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to Castrum's Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Every other class I've gone back and forth with. What's my timeline? I mained Black Mage from 2.0 to 2.4. And then I switched to Ninja. And I mained Ninja from 2.4 until 4.4. The last Stormblood tier. And then I switched to Samurai. And then I played Samurai until 6.2. Yeah. The first Endwalker tier was the last one I did as Samurai. And then I swapped to Reaper, and I've been a Reaper since. But I have played Viper for some fights and stuff. I'm best at Reaper, but I can play Viper like a decent. Paladin to Warrior to come. Yeah, my tank main went Paladin to Warrior. Paladin to Gunbreaker to Warrior. And at the moment it's Warrior. But I don't tank that well, I didn't tank that often before. I tank all the fucking time now. But not in raid. Still a melee for raid. My main healer has pretty much always been White Mage. But I will play Sage sometimes, because Sage is chill. Ranged main was Bard back in the day. And then as soon as Dancer came out, it was Dancer. Caster was Black Mage all the way until Picto release. And then... yeah, melee was Ninja, Samurai, Reaper. Warrior's fun though. Warrior's fun in casual content. Because it's so hard to kill you. Yeah, I don't enjoy Summoner. It's too boring for me. As much as I like the animations, I find it boring to play. Gunbreaker is basically Tank Reaper. It's how it plays anyway. It's pretty much a Reaper tank. Paladin is a tank Viper. Really like any magic. His Pictos are good. So they have the worst LB3. Their LB3 is really like just kind of plain. For Reaper, so shouldn't be Reaper as a DPS Gunbreaker? Nah, because I play Reaper more than Gunbreaker, so it's the other way around for me. I'm a DPS first. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if that's what they were thinking when they made Reaper. I wonder if they were like, okay, we've accidentally made quite a fun DPS, but made it a tank. Let's make an actual DPS that's kind of like it. Ah, Emily, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand? Tell me, which variety did you find? Fire-kissed ether sand and earth cradle ether sand. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than one than. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped, you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystal. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hours did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are. But ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabin. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavour to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for reserving, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that I'm only has won for our cause. Only for a moment. Dude, you would have made bank taking that materia back in the day. Performance for the ages. Ambrose wishes to discuss the procurement of the outstanding varieties of ether sand. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secret will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parson Montre, the master of the market of Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Ah, that obnoxious prick. I remember him. No, we're not going to Gridania yet. Let's go do. We have managed to complete 2 steps in the Crystal Tower check. And then next unlocks Labyrinth of the Ancient. So we finished this one. Unlock Labyrinth. After. So it might be back to Tombury next week then. We didn't really get to Snowcloak, but we did manage to start 2.4. The end of A Realm Reborn is taking time. So like for day 8, we only managed 1.7% of A Realm Reborn. Day 9, we managed 6%. And then day 10, we managed 4.4%. Today, we have only managed 2%. But we have done Crystal Towers, like at the start of the Crystal Tower change. The end of A Realm Reborn doesn't feel too bad if you do it normally now. But Jesus Christ, does it feel bad when you do it unexpectedly, right? Totally didn't think that walking the entire game would be a slog at some points. Crazy. This is a lot. I'm just actually thinking how much walking I've done. There's been a lot of Mordona to Uldar, which is like 20 odd minutes away. Ow. But how many quests are left in the room? Wow, there's still 40 quests from this point. Holy shit. And we have to factor in a week to do Crystal Towers. I don't think we're gonna. I was thinking about this actually. I don't think we'll catch Ath until Stormblood. Like, I know she still has stuff to do in Heavenswood, but we have the whole of Heavenswood to do, as well as the rest of A Realm Reborn. Hello, Rory. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh. Worse. With her hurt, I fear that she will not long survive their attention. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Okay. It's interesting to think, once we finish our own reward, we probably aren't going to do this walk very much ever again through the Kashmir. I'm sure there'll be some point where they send us to Uldar though from a Chatterbrook zone. Fresh Olali. Yes, thanks. Thank you for being here, Wayne. Thank you very much. You have a good rest. I'll see you again soon. For watching the walking. Yeah, we saved it. Where am I? Oh, Resh, thanks to the gods we found you. I haven't unlocked the new moon either. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside the walls. No, you can take it out as well. But no, it smells so strong when it's that close. No, go away. You scared me then. Hmm? Yes. Yeah, like, for example, right, because they've cut down the number of quests in a Realm Reborn, the amount you do in a single quest is kind of crazy. So, for this one quest, we had to walk from Uldar to Mordona, and then have a nice long chat, and then do more shit in Mordona, and then walk back to the Rising Stone for one quest. Whereas before, it would have been like several little ones, I guess. A bit hard though. Fuck, I skipped the questing because I was so focused on walking. Wait, where was that one? Is it up on here? Because it wasn't in the main path. But it must be up here. I guess that's also a thing from being zoomed in so close to the stream. Because normally I would play like this. Max zoom. I think partially though, just me not paying attention because I'm... Normally when I come through here, I am literally just walking through. Occupational disease, I guess. Oh my god, there's a lot of you. Oh. We're gonna have a friend as well. Ooh, paralyzed too. Come on, bro. Okay, it was up here. Probably gonna get ads. I get more experience from killing these things than I do from quests. The quests only give like 2k experience each. And 4 of these things gives like 2.5k. I guess one of the problems we're going to have when we swap to Reaper is not being able to use a scythe I like. Because all of the scythes I like are relics or raid drops. You know, with how much these quests are sending us all over the fucking place, I wonder if we'll even get to Snowcloak next week. I think we should, because it's like 6 quests. But it's going to depend on when we slot the tower in. I have waited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levieux. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Feel like a cat here. Stuck. Enough, GG. We've been 52 for a long time. I'm assuming we'll jump to 54 or higher when we have to do CT. Snowcloak's going to give experience too, as well as Shiva. And Keeper of the Lake, guess we have to do as well. We have like 80, or like 100k of experience from quests. So we might be like maybe 55 going into Heaven's Ward. Maybe 56. Go on, little goo boy, dude. Gilbert, it's called. Gilbert the goo boy. For the rising. No. Gooby Gil. Exactly. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, I'm only. Allow me to thank you also, Sire, for it shows you are life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Emily, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Coming to terms. Oh, it's time. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Amoni, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence, which is not true. We could be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I would consider your attendance essential. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthur. Mayhap you feel this would be a waste of your talent, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Shut up. Why does he have to sound like such a twat every time? Like, why? Also, I don't use a sword. Fuck you. Hello, Minfilia. The brat sends his regards. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast-tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent. I take it Emily has explained the situation. She has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach now? So why reach out? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Council formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of the Silvertear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, naught. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truth. The Empire will soon be on our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Emily. Our old friend Lord Horshafont is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Okay, Camp Dragonhead. Kurthus. How about you? How about... Hey, Alpha, how about you just, you know, fuck off, to be quite honest. Like, why can't you just, like, leave me alone? Like, let me go, you know, sip some coffees or, like, you know, some spirits, a martini, and just wait for the inevitable god to strike the earth. And you deal with all the boring political crap. And not use my influence for every single part of it. When he's not an asshole, aka when we get to Heaven's, we'll stop giving him the nasally voice, which my throat and nose will be quite happy for. Yeah, dude, the bar for Alpha Nose growth is literally underground. There's a lot of room. Sky is the actual limit. Well, that was a weird lag. Spike. So we're like, we've got a couple 130 pieces, a couple 110, still some 90 gear. We have our 150 ring, our 560 earring. Then we have 110. We're doing alright. And we only have one market board item. Which is because my rings going into the level 50 quests were like level 39. I think one was 35 and one was literally like 20. Because I hadn't done any side quests or got drops in dungeons. So it was like, okay, I probably should buy something. I think I gained like 500 health by upgrading my ring. Play some more Zero Escape tonight. We're done with stream. I don't know if I'll make it to another ending today, but we will at least finish the current escape. What we might want to do is take a Gridania detour. Because we are not going there for the MSQ. A long. Although we are going, actually, yeah, okay, we are actually going to Gridania in like 10 quests. So. I think we're actually staying in like Kurthus and Mordona area for quite a while. So I think next week our Realm Reborn percentage is going to jump a lot. Because as it stands this week, we have only done 3.3%. Which is less than last week. And last week we had to do Ramu and Leviathan. I need to change the title for this week. I don't know what to call it though. Literally only walking. It's pretty apt, I think. We have done fuck all else today. Is this the only week we haven't done a dungeon since the first week? Yes. Because we stopped just outside Sastasha for the first week. Wow. Made it to Camp Dragonhead. Wow, it's not like shitting it down with snowfall. I think next time we're in Libsa, we'll pick up the esthetician quest. So we can just do that as we travel around the world. I'm only ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch a cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honour as always. Likewise, Lord Horchefant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Forton may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Brave. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Aymeric arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Okay. Is there anything else we can do while we're... These are just a bunch of side quests from when you're here for the first time. Mid-30s stuff. Oh, late 30s. Oh, there he is. I thought he was on the wall for some reason. A long time since I was here. I even forgot this thing was here, dude. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Lead to the inter...
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Epic, huh?
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Well, I don't mean to brag, but yeah, probably.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Because I killed it.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Yes, I could be killing them, yet you brought me here.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Bastard.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
It's true.
Consequently, The Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
He has a point.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Guardians, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Dude, he's schooling Alpha though.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Amaric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
I don't know, man. He just wanted out.
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
It's a fair trade. If anything,
I
you're
regret
getting
that
off
we
kind
could
of
not
easy.
come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
I love how he's just like,
What is the meaning of this?
ooh, adult.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
And why is this chick holding a giant cat? This fabled hero is a bit quirky. Well, you have no idea, dude. The intercession of Saint. Recent developments have given Althano much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound to Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horsefont and find out what he has learned. I think this will be the last one. We did 1% of MSQ. Exactly 1%. Of the whole MSQ, I mean, not of... My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Ice Heart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Horsefont said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, I'm only. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Aye, aye. Hold her down. The reason Kurthus sucks in this challenge is because there aren't many shortcuts. Like for example, in like Eastern Thanalan, you can shortcut from Highbridge all the way to like the entrance to Central Thanalan, just straight across the field, and not go through towns, and it saves like, I don't know, probably like 5 minutes or so. Whereas here, you don't really have much choice except to follow stuff. Like, sure, we could cut around, not have to go through Dragon. But that saves like 20 seconds. First. Intercession Saint. I'm just retyping. The only walking log in Discord. People want to check that out. You can see the progress we've made each week. This side. Being special. Guess there was that. Yeah, what would that be? Okay, so we finished Legacy of Alag. I'm kind of curious as to what goes in. Check that. So. Wow. Got attacked pretty close to Mordona, huh? Quite a narrow point, too. Good ambi. Far enough away from the dragon where they wouldn't find out about it. Are they really aggressive? Or are they mislabeled? Hello, House Fortom Knight. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Horschiffon bid you speak with us? Then you must be... beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Bro, you sent me here? I don't even get to look around? So we're probably like a month off Heavensward. We put it at like what, part 15? Because we have 2 dungeons and 2 trials. The Steps of Faith is a solo thing. We have Snowcloak, Keeper of the Lake, Shiva, and Chrysalis. And everything else is solo. Apart from Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower might add another week, so maybe we're 5 weeks out. I don't know how much commuting you do in the Crystal Tower quest after you unlock the first one. I don't know if it sends you to the ass end of nowhere. I'm going to actually have a look ahead. The Labyrinth of Ancient. Okay, back into Circus Tower. Back into what? Okay. So no, there's not much commuting after that. It's all in Mordona. That's good. Okay, so I don't think Crystal Tower will take a whole stream. I am just gonna... I'll speak more about it before we go in, but I have decided on how... We will just use DF for Crystal Tower. We will run, sprint, peloton, or whatever between combat, but we will only walk in combat. We might get some funny looks, but... Honestly, most JP players barely talk. We should be... I'm also quite good at the game, thankfully. So. And there isn't really that much melee has to do. The only bit where we're probably going to eat shit unless we get rescued is Phlegathon. I might see if May wants to come along on Tombury and can rescue me out of it. Stairs? Or did I just... Oh no, it does have an upstairs. Surviving squire. You've come to ask about the attack, have you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them. One stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached. Silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. A young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he have let her draw so close? She exchanged some words I couldn't hear and leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me. So I just lay. I lay still and listened. Ice Heart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection. And they spoke Shiva. Alright. We will hand this quest in Dragonhead, and that will be where we... Just a little bit more walking today. And then I have to make dinner. I am. Dinner, and I think I will make some chamomile. I generally have it after these walking streams because there's a lot of dialogue reading. It's kind of nuts that we're only 15.8% from the end of the run. But also kind of scary. I just have to work out what the thumbnail will be for this one, because normally we put like the trial or something in. Maybe I'll try and get a... maybe I could get a picture of like Revenant's Toll. Maybe actually. Or like the inside, yeah, the Rising Stones might work. Although it's decidedly empty on my main. So maybe not, maybe just Revenant's Toll. There's been a lot of walking today, ladies and gents. No dungeons touch. The dungeons are the more exciting part, but I do still enjoy exploring the world. You know, seeing it from scale. I am equally excited though to explore Heaven's. We'll also be entering Heaven's Ward at least relatively well equipped. With a mixture of poetic gear and then like 110 class quest. Don't know if we'll get better. No, okay, the 110 gear is the last stuff we get for story. All the rewards after that are just gil or materia. Okay. It takes but one pair of loose lips. Welcome back, old friend. Yeah, Alphinaud is looking this way. I do not think he likes being ignored. No, he doesn't. But that's a skill issue. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphinaud? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragon. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Horshafon, what was the caravan's cargo? Ah, if I recall, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horshafont, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course, he said in front of the entire force. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphinaud. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. You're going to end soon? Yeah, I'm just finishing the quest, Bubba. Naturally, that includes you. Then I am sure you would not miss this for the world. You let the doggy out, though. He is barking. Okie dokie, folks. That is it for Only Walking for the day. For the week, we will be back next with part 12, where we may venture into Snowcloak, we may venture in Shiva, we may venture into Crystal Tower. Hopefully we'll actually venture into something that isn't the overworld. But yeah. We will find somebody to raid, because my usual raids effect streaming is busy. Game Wanderer. He is Game Wanderer. Dom is playing Castlevania. You go see Dom? Let's go see Dom. Dom is, yeah. Dom is playing Castlevania 3 Dracula. Dom was a good dude. He's a PNG YouTuber. Friend of mine. We've known each other for a number of years. We met playing FF7. He is based in South Africa. Has occasional potato internet. He is a good dude. Plays a lot of retro games. Likes his RPGs. Likes his side-scrolling platform. He's open to playing pretty much anything. So yeah, we'll go see him.